Good morning. I would like to welcome you to the health cluster of Horizon Europe Brokerage. My name is Monika Vrajová and I will guide you through the pitch session. The brokerage is organized by the NCP project HNN 3.0, which targets the NCP community as well as the stakeholders in the field of health research. We will hear today, hopefully, 23 pitches. And I would like to ask the presenters not to exceed the 5-minute time limit. I will call you by your first name and country. We will share the screen and move it. So it's not necessary to do anything with presentation from your side. And I'm sorry for eventually pronouncing your names incorrectly. So I think we can move, and I will ask the first speaker, which is Isabel from Switzerland.
Thank you very much to the organizational team and to Bruno for switching the slides. My name is Isabel Baumann, and I work as a professor of public health in Switzerland. Next slide, please. My proposal is entitled Heat, Health and Hormones. What inspired my proposal is the fact that labor force participation of women, and particularly of women in menopause, has strongly increased in the past decades. Recent research suggests that during menopause, the body's tolerance of high temperatures strongly decreases. Studying how we can support menopausal women at work during heat waves is therefore a pressing issue, not only for these women and their employers, but also for society at large. The call topic that I target, highlighted here in blue, is towards a better understanding and anticipation of the impacts of climate change on health. Next slide, please. Heat waves severely impact female workers due to their hormonal specificities. Women approaching menopause, which is on average around the age of 50, are particularly affected by high temperatures. However, there is little research on this topic, partly because menopause was a taboo subject for a long time. Filling this gap contributes to the outcomes 1 and 3 of this call topic by providing a better understanding of climatic health risks and by collecting novel data. This proposal aims to explore how extreme heat interacts with hormonal changes and how this interaction affects women's health. This focus allows to address either scope 1 of the call topic by focusing on non-communicable diseases such as chronic respiratory diseases, or scope 2 of the call topic by focusing on mental health and psychosocial well-being. This proposal further aims to identify digital tools to improve women's workplace resilience. And in this way, our proposal contributes to the outcome 4 of the call topic, which is the development of evidence-based interventions that address population needs. Next slide, please. Oh, next slide, please. Sorry, I'm delayed. Thank you. We mainly use quantitative methods with a focus on longitudinal methods and methods that allow for causal inference. But to explore the underlying mechanisms, we also rely on qualitative methods. A very important aspect of our methodological approach is that we use participatory methods, which means that we include relevant stakeholders in all steps of the research process. In doing so, we additionally contribute to outcome 4 of the call topic, which is the development of inclusive interventions and policies. Next slide, please. We are looking for partners with experience, for instance, with digital tools, sensors of hormonal biomarkers, or also research ethics. I would be delighted to work in an interdisciplinary team, and I'm also interested to discuss possible collaborations with a team that have their own project idea for this specific call topic. Next slide, please. I offer extensive knowledge on the role of societal vulnerabilities from the perspective of labor sociology and public health. Together with my colleagues, I have collected real-world exposure and health data in occupational settings in the healthcare and the machine industry sectors. In addition, I also offer to lead a work package and to provide a relevant contribution to the writing of a grant proposal. Next slide, please. Thank you very much for your attention, and we are very happy to further discuss our project ideas with you. Thank you.
Thank you, Isabel. Now I would like to invite Ahmed from South Korea with his presentation.
Thank you. So good morning, everyone. My name is Ahmed. I am working as assistant professor at Department of Stem Cell and Regenerative Biotechnology at Kongo University. Actually, our university is located in Seoul. My target is Horizon Health 2026 Tool 3. So it is based on my experience in stem cell and organoid culture. So next, please. So as you know, my university is located in Seoul. So this university afford very advantageous logistics, as we are close to university hospital. So I always collaborating with the medical doctor, and then can have access to the patient samples. And also we have also animal veterinary medical hospital. So we can also try in the animal hospital the effect of stem cell or organoid, whatever we target to test. Next slide, please. So I have experience in this modeling, especially autoimmune disease like bladder disease, and also dry eye like Sjögren's disease that's related to lacrimal gland. And also I also try to prepare cartilage or bone organoids. And also I tested several drug screening for stem cell culture and differentiation, and also therapeutic application of the stem cell. Next, please. So our team can afford different protocol of stem cell culture or induced pluripotent stem cell differentiation as well. We can differentiate different lineage like neuron, and also I prepare the mesenchymal stem cell derived from induced pluripotent stem cell. And also our team can afford the organoid culture and the microgravity based 3D culture. And also we use biomaterials like hydrogel for 3D culture. And also we set up different animal models for transplantation of stem cell. And also not only using stem cell, but also we use cell-free based platform is represented by exosome. And then we compare between stem cells and exosome in different or various disease models. Next, please. As I mentioned, our university is very close to the Kongo University Hospital. So we can afford the sample from ocular patient, and we can prepare stem cell. And also we prepare stem cell from umbilical cord stem cell we prepare in our university here. And we have also several papers of that topic. Next, please. And also not only this, we try to improve the quality of stem cells. We design some functional peptide from key transcription factor. This transcription factor is important for stem cell differentiation and growth. So we immobilize this functional peptides or active peptides in the culture plate, and we culture stem cell over, and then we do some mechanism study to check the peptide stem cell cells interaction for key protein of cell membrane protein. And we also have a good publication on that subject. Next, please. So here, this is our work in lacrimal gland organoid. We isolate this lacrimal gland organoid from animals, and also we differentiate it from the pluripotent, induced pluripotent stem cell. We use different types of induced pluripotent stem cell, and also we use it from tissue-derived organoid. Next. Next, please. Thank you. So here you can see the preliminary data on the characterization of our induced pluripotent stem cell derived or lacrimal gland organoid. In our call, we can do some deep study and application, and also we can screen different small molecule to produce a very functional and humanized organoid. Next, please. And also we collaborate with other university in Hong Kong, and we got some hydrogel, and we also try to aggregate the stem cell using this hydrogel and try to make cartilage organoid and bone organoid, and then we try to transplant it in the relevant animal model. Next, please. Here we have many funding to support our research, as you can see. Next, please. So in our call, we look for AI and machine learning expert and immunologist expert, because we need to humanize our organoid to make it like human-like. And also we need the digital twin modeling, and also data analysis, and also small molecule library expert and microfluidics. And we need to also make we need the simulation expert for bioinformatics and multi-omics, and we need the scientists to specify in the simulation of ligand and receptor binding simulation assays. So we look for that. Next, please. So our expected impact, we need to faster and cheaper and homogeneous organoid development and humanized organoids, and then we can use AI-driven stem cell engineering, and we can produce stem cell batches with highly functional and very robust therapeutic application. Yeah. Next, please. Okay, thank you. Please, this is a brief of my expert, and this is my email address. Please contact me if you are interested in collaboration. Thank you.
Thank you, Ahmed, for the presentation. And now I would like to invite Benjamin from Belgium.
Hello, good morning. Can you hear me, I guess?
Yes, fine.
Yeah, okay. So I'm from Sarita Biotech. I'm the CEO of Sarita Biotech, which is a vaccine company, and we plan a project to develop a cost-effective vaccine for a pandemic disease, which is tick-borne encephalitis. So next slide, please. So one of the main problems, so the call of interest is the development of novel vaccines for pathogen with epidemic potential. And one of the main problems in the field is that, vaccines are very expensive to develop. They cost about $1 billion and take 10 years, and which is not fitting the need of either pandemic or emerging diseases small in poor countries. So the barrier for developing new vaccines are not research, is the cost of development and manufacturing. So we need to develop a faster technology to get from sequence of the pathogen to the applicable vaccine very, very quickly. And none of the current technologies are working for this. So next slide, please. So at Sarita, we've developed a very fast platform, which is based on a modified measles virus. And we've basically gutted the virus and replaced it with a different kind of genome. So what we call the virusome, or the vaccine, is expressing up to 6 different antigens of your pathogen on the surface. So it will trigger a B cell response, but it's also containing a self-amplifying RNA. So the vaccine can still infect a target cell, deliver a RNA, and trigger a T cell response. So you get a very good complete response, B cell and T cell, at a relatively low dose. So to give you an idea, our candidate flu vaccine is about 1 million viral particle. It's about 1 million times less than the vaccine from AstraZeneca, based on a recombinant adenovirus, for example. But that's the vaccine. So the bottom line is we've developed a platform which is constant, whatever is the pathogen. So if you get a different pathogen to develop a vaccine for, the process for cell culture, purification, and formulation is exactly the same. So you save a lot of time in development. So that's what a good aspect already. And the other one is productivity. So by the 1 liter bioreactor that you see at the bottom there, we make 1 million vaccine per run of a week. So potentially a tabletop bioreactor could make 50 million doses of vaccine per year, which will save cost per dose, which will also save the cost of making factory, because the big barrier for poor countries for manufacturing a vaccine is the cost of factory. So next slide, please. So we plan to do a kind of fast track kind of development of a vaccine. We will start with antigen selection, using partners from artificial intelligence and immunopeptidomics to know what are the important epitopes, immunodominant epitopes for developing a vaccine. Then we'll develop a vaccine prototyping, make sure that it's fitting the guidelines for vaccine development, so CMC process and formulation. And then we'll do a preclinical and a clinical testing. Of course, we expect at the end, when we've done a full one, that we can do all this in 1 year. But for the sake of the project and for taking the time to develop, we'll plan to do it in 3 or 4 years. With package 1, 2, and 3 would probably take a year and a year, and the rest will be the clinical, will take more time. Next slide, please. So we've got already a kind of idea of an outline for a project. From immunopeptidomics, we've already in IA, we have already a couple of partners. Vaccine platform, vaccine development will be done by our company, Sagitta Biotech. And we're also looking for partners more in the downstream, a CDMO developer, clinical or preclinical partners, and maybe some regulatory expertise. But that's basically the outline. As I said, we are targeting tick-borne encephalitis. I've been told, actually this Friday, that TBEV was part of the draft, but is not part of the final program, so that might need to be changed. So any update or any input on the kind of development will be welcome. Okay, next slide, please. And that was it. So you have here my contact information. I'll be happy to have a discussion today or the later days with that. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Benjamin, for a presentation. And now I would like to invite Lukáš from Czech Republic.
Okay, good morning. Could you hear me?
Good morning. Yes, it's fine. You can start.
Yeah, thank you. So good morning, everyone. My name is Lukáš Valihrach. I represent the Gene Core, which is an academic core facility based at the Institute of Biotechnology of Czech Academy of Sciences, which is located in the BioSafe Research Center near Prague. So we specialize in advanced transcriptomics technologies, and today I want to show you how we can serve as a key technological partner for your consortium. So next slide, please. We have identified 2 specific calls where our expertise adds most of the value. First, disease 11 call, where we may contribute with our single cell and spatial technologies to help understand sex-specific mechanisms and risk factors in CVD. And second, the tool 03 call on new approach methodologies and AMS, where we may offer very cost-effective, high-throughput screening workflows for these in vitro-based model systems. However, we are open to joining any consortiums that requires high-depth or high-throughput transcriptomics. Next slide, please. At the Gene Core, we offer the full spectrum of RNA technologies. So for single-cell analysis, we cover the entire range. We offer highly sensitive, targeted placed approaches like SMART-6 Express for rare cell populations analysis. We also run high-throughput commercial platforms, including the commercial standard 10x Genomics, as well as scalable solutions from Parse or Scale Bioscientist. For spatial context, we use sequencing-based platforms like Visium HD. We are testing the other ones to map gene expression directly within the tissue architecture. For screening, which is especially relevant for the NAMS call, we offer drug-seq workflows. This workflow allows for massive in vitro screening without need for RNA isolation, which makes it extremely cost-effective. And finally, we have also extensive experience with challenging samples, including low input material and the FFPE tissues. Next slide, please. Why should you choose GeneCore as your partner? So we are not just a service provider. We are an experienced academic facility with over 18 years of experience. We offer end-to-end service. So we help with experimental design, quality control, sequencing, bioinformatics. Crucially, we also provide interactive data visualization. So we deliver data in point-and-click software tools that allows clinicians or biologists in the consortium to explore their own data without needing coding skill. And because we are an academic partner, so we offer access to the latest instruments, for example, sequencers from Illumina or Element Biosynthesis at very competitive rates. Next slide, please. So we have a proven track record of success. So we supported diverse projects ranging from neurobiology and cancer to disease modeling and the biomarker discovery. Our collaborative results are regularly published in top-tier journals, highlighting the fact that we know how to generate data that meets the highest scientific standards. Next slide, please. So in summary, we offer a holistic expert partner to handle the complex data generation for your project. We are looking for a consortium coordinator specifically in the CVD or NAMS fields or any other relevant projects who needs a reliable transcriptomics package leader. So my contact details are on the screen. Thank you for your attention, and I look forward to discussing a potential collaboration. Thank you.
Thank you, Lukas, for your presentation. And we will move to Karsten from Switzerland, as we are missing Aurelie from Spain. Or is it Aurelie here? I can see on list. So we will move to Karsten. Karsten from Switzerland.
Thank you for the organizers for organizing this pitch event and for the invitation. Good morning. I'm Carsten Bauer from the University of Zurich. Today, I give you a quick tour of Therabotics, which is a phototherapy platform built for situations where classical light-based therapies stop working. My slides are very detailed and will be available afterwards, which is why I'll focus here on the big picture, the science, the logic, and why this matters for collaboration. Next slide, please. This slide shows the problem and our solution in one image. Photodynamic and photothermal therapies are already in the clinic, but they depend on oxygen. However, many disease environments don't have much oxygen, such as solid tumors, chronic infections, and bacterial biofilms. Exactly there, classical photosensitizers lose their effect. Therabotics is going to fill this gap. Our molecules turn light directly into heat and cellular stress. That means they work even under hypoxic conditions and still act photodynamically even when oxygen is present. This gives us a theranostic platform for cancer and immunology and a new antimicrobial strategy that does not drive resistance. Next slide, please. At the core of Therabotics is a toolbox of small molecules called body peas. Body peas are dipyromethanes complexing a boron difluoromoiety. They can be synthesized in gram scale, and our body peas are very stable under light. Instead of developing one drug, we want to use our toolbox to generate several products. Our lead compound enters cells efficiently by passive diffusion and shows strong intracellular uptake. These molecules can be formulated as gels or creams for topical use. They can also be linked to peptides or proprietary collagen carriers for targeted therapy. And the same chemistry gives us radio-labeled versions, 18-fluoro PET tracers and boron-10 compounds for boron nutrient capture therapy. Next slide, please. Here's how the toolbox turns into clinical applications. For localized solid tumors, conjugated body peas enable targeted photothermal therapy using mid-size molecules below around 1,000 Daltons. In glioblastoma, for instance, The same chemistry supports BNCT agents for attaching body beads to dendrimers that can cross the blood-brain barrier. With fluorine 18 labeling, we track biodistribution by PET, and use the data to guide therapy development. In infectious diseases, body beads can be combined with small molecule drugs for host-directed antibacterial therapy, for example, in tuberculosis. The toolbox also enables photochemical internalization to support therapeutic cancer vaccines. Next slide, please. The next two slides show how therapeutics fits into European Horizon Europe consortia. Our goal is simple: phototherapies that still work in hypoxic disease environments where classical PDT and BTT fail in cancer and infectious disease, including resistant pathogens. What we bring is molecular design and optimization of body PE photosensitizers, scalable synthesis, and integrated photophysical and in vitro testing. We also contribute isotope labeling, biodistribution studies, and GMP-aware development aligned with regulatory pathways. What we are looking for are partners in disease biology, in vivo models, with specialized ADMET and regulatory expertise, with PET and BNCT infrastructure, and with high-level biosafety facilities. Together, this positions therapeutics as a technology-driving partner and work package coordinator. Now, please go to the last slide, click twice. Finally, where are we today? Therapeutics is a pre-seed academic spin-off in preparation in the lab of Professor Spingler at the University of Zurich. Institutional support is secured. Pre-seed funding is not yet in place, but several grant applications are in preparation or under review, including InnoSwiss and Horizon Europe, and we are pitching at Swiss incubators. The company will be incorporated as a Swiss AG with initial IP protected by a US provisional patent and further filings ongoing. We are open to academic partners, to co-founders and angel investors. I hope this program overview generated your interest and enthusiasm, as well as awareness for drug discovery and the development of this highly potential substance class. Thank you very much, and I look forward to talking with you afterwards. You can find my email on the very first slide. Thank you.
Thank you, Carsten, for a presentation. And now I would like to invite Jessica from UK.
Hi, so I'm Dr. Jessica Sutherland from the University of Warwick, and our research group is called the Interdisciplinary Ethics Society Research Group. There's some details from us. If we go to the next slide, please. And the next slide again, sorry. So a little bit about us. We're based in the Department of Politics and International Studies, and we focus on what our name says really, so social science and humanities methods, and also ethics, which includes, particularly for these calls, research ethics, health ethics, and technological ethics. Our track record, so as a university, we are currently top 4 in the UK for research power and first in the UK for research environment, and number 74 in the QS World University Rankings for 2026. And then as a research group, we've had over 40 funded projects across more than 10 years, and I believe just under 30 of those have been through the Horizon Europe landscape, starting from FP7. Next slide, please. Thank you. So we're currently involved in 6 Horizon projects as a research group, 2 of which are funded under health calls, which are Keep Caring and Hydra Hill. So for both of these projects, we do either ethics or social science methods, or a mix of both. Next slide, please. So our expertise specifically, as I mentioned before, our ethics kind of spans all of the applied ethics areas, but particularly for this cluster, health and health technology, AI, and climate and research ethics. In terms of what we like to do with social science and humanities, we use a mix of social science and philosophy-based methods to create case studies and depending on what the project is, using different tools such as interviews, workshops, surveys, user events, those sorts of things, to engage with different stakeholders from across the board, so users, policymakers, industry, wider society. And we like to focus both on a quite wide societal study and look at the broad picture, but also on the impact on kind of smaller groups such as vulnerable groups and those sorts of things. Next slide, please. So what are we looking to do? We're seeking to join consortiums where we can lead on the ethics and social impact within them, so leading work packages and tasks on those sorts of things. Some calls, which I'll put on the next slide, have specific references to societal considerations, which are of course the ones that we are very keen on, but we're in general very keen to collaborate on any projects where user and societal impact would be very integral to the project. Next slide, please. So here's just a few of the calls that we're specifically interested in, but like I say, we're very happy to collaborate on any of the calls within the health cluster if our work would be useful. And then I think the final slide has just got our research info on, so our website, and myself, Jessica Sutherland, and also our research lead, Professor Keith Himes, and all of our email addresses there for you.
Thank you, Jessica. Thank you, Jessica. And now I would like to invite Kai from Netherlands.
Hello, good morning. I'm Kai from Corsamo Health, and I would like to outline a little bit on how we could support continuous wearable monitoring for personalized health and risk assessment. Next slide, please. Basically, Corsamo Health is a European medtech company, an SME providing medical-grade CE, MDR, and FDA-cleared wearables for continuous physiological monitoring. Primarily, this is about vital parameters relevant for cardiovascular diseases, cardiovascular conditions, but also sleep and activity monitoring, and also including cuffless blood pressure management. Our basic role that we would envisage is a technology and data partner, potentially also a task lead on wearable monitoring and signal validation. So we would really seek for a consortia to join, not to build it ourselves. Next slide, please. That's a very brief outline what our device could do. So basically, it's a wrist-worn wearable device with several sensors, including optical ones, that is connected to a gateway and an app where the patients or the participants can see and manage the data. This is in turn connected to a cloud under all GDPR requirements, of course, and in turn connected to a research portal where the study head or the clinician could see and download all data in raw formats. Next slide, please. And for the particular calls, I would say there would be several that we would be interested in, just exemplarily two. First, the Stay Health O2 call, where it is about health behavioral NCD prevention with self-monitoring wearables, and such a wearable could then, of course, be ours. Next slide, please. Or the Disease 11 call, where it is about sex or gender difference in CVD risks, so cardiovascular disease risks, physiology, and early detection. And again, we would see a good chance that our device is a good candidate for continuous wrist-worn cardiovascular monitoring in this regard, to derive and test sex-specific digital CVD biomarkers, validating sex-specific thresholds and piloted risk scores algorithms in this regard. So to de-risking this gap in gender and sex that we especially have in cardiovascular field. Next slide, please. And that's already brings you to summing up. Basically, our value lies in our high-quality continuous data provision, and convenient access to raw data and regular-grade evidence. We are an experienced research partner already involved in several clinical trials, national and internationally funded research projects, and as I said, the impact we could provide is about improved patient prevention outcomes, for example, in this field of the younger cohort for the first call, or sex-stratified cardiovascular insights for adults in the second exemplary call, and in principle, scalable for future clinical and population monitoring. So these were some outlines where we could provide insights, where we can provide our research capabilities, but in principle, we are open to any kind of cooperation research project where we could really bring in our monitoring and research capabilities. And I would be glad to discuss any of this with any of you in the upcoming days and weeks. Thank you.
Thank you, Kai. So now we are missing one presenter. We will move to Ioannis from Ireland.
Oh, hello. Good morning, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, perfect. You can start.
Okay. Hello, everyone. What we're doing here in the University of Limerick in Ireland, we're working on novel nutraceuticals and towards functional foods against cardiovascular diseases. Next slide, please. So in this graph, you can actually see what is my research focus are. So I have a particular interest on lipids. I'm working with human platelets, and the applications of this is towards extracts from food that they have what we call antithrombotic properties. And from then we can actually develop a new functional food or a new nutraceutical against cardiovascular diseases. So I'm particularly interested in evaluating the structure, studying the relationship between structure and function, and also lipidomics from marine sources. Next slide, please. So as a global issue, you might be aware that cardiovascular disease is a huge risk for people around the world. We have about 18 million people dying every year from cardiovascular diseases globally. And just to put this number in context, the COVID deaths that we had since December 2019, the COVID deaths were about 7.1 million. So if you compare that total COVID deaths, 7.1 million to 18 million lives globally, we can see why cardiovascular disease is our target disease. Next slide, please. So this is an overall view what we have done in the past in our group. So you can, when you see the slides, you can actually, trying to find all these publications. I have them there in the red box there. So practically what we've been doing is that we have actually using animal model, rabbits, and we fed them with different combinations of the polar lipid extract from different food. And the main point that I'm going to highlight here is that the polar lipids, not the total lipids, the polar lipids of our extracts have a strong anti-inflammatory and anti-thrombotic activity. Next slide, please. So this is something else that we have done recently here in the University of Limerick. So we have developed this novel extract from salmon fillets, and we encapsulated that, and then we did this dietary intervention, as you can see here. So this dietary intervention had 3 phases. The first phase was from time 0 to time 28 days. So in this period, we administrated either the placebo or the real capsule to 20 volunteers. And then at the end of the 4 weeks, we screened again the platelets for that tendency to aggregate. Then from 4 to 6 weeks, this is what was called 2 weeks washout. And then at the start of the 6th week, the people came back and we swapped the groups. And then again at the end, after 4 weeks, we again screened the platelets for the tendency to aggregate. So now with this study, we have found that our extract, and this is very important, if you can remember this number, our extract is very effective against platelet aggregation when people take only 130 milligrams per day. So if you compare that with the high amounts of omega-3s that people take in relation to cardiovascular, you can see here why 130 mg is active as opposed to 3 or 4 grams of omega-3s in as a daily intake. Next slide, please. So here are actually the results of this dietary intervention. So you can see here in the red is the placebo, and then in the blue is the intervention group. So on the left, you can actually see the first phase of the dietary intervention, and then on the right, you can see the second phase interaction. So you can actually see here a clear increase of the impact of the extract to reduce the platelet activity. So the higher this value here, the less is the affinity of the platelets to aggregate. Next slide, please. So in a nutshell, the expertise of my group here is that we are working on platelet aggregation for the last 25 years or so. We have a particular interest in thrombosis and cardiovascular diseases. We have developed an extraction method to get the polar lipids from any food matrix. And then we have some considerable experience on human trials, either postprandial or dietary intervention. Now, the goals for the future is to scale up the human trials, but also to find collaborators within Europe with expertise in inflammation biomarkers in relation to the development of cardiovascular diseases. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Okay, so this is the final slide of my presentation. So I'm looking for partners to work with us. I'm happy to coordinate a proposal or be a participant. The relevant call that we can go is this one that you can see here. This is 15, scaling up innovation in cardiovascular health, but also a previous presenter mentioned the disease 03 about the sex gender differences and cardiovascular diseases. So my ideal partners would have clinical expertise on clinical studies on cardiovascular patients, the relevant AI capacity or applications, and also epidemiological studies capacity. Now, and just one last line is that our work so far is with healthy volunteers, but we would like to expand this work to work with cardiovascular patients as well. Thank you so much for your time and your attention.
Thank you. Thank you for your presentation. And now we will go back to Jim from Belgium.
Good morning. My name is Jim Lippens, founder of For the Lean. We would like you to present the 4D Prevent project. This is a social innovation project designed to fix the root causes of workplace stress. Our mission is to transform the work system itself to prevent mental health diseases before they ever reach a clinical stage. Next slide, please. Our engine is a data-driven radar that identifies the alignment gap between management and staff. This isn't just a theory. In our validated pilots, this approach has already dropped absenteeism from 10% down to a staggering 0.3%. Crucially, in our approach, we conduct pilots on organizational groups and entire departments. Next slide, please. We put people first by building trust and psychological safety. We align the workplace with the EU pillar of social rights, ensuring that the organizational structure supports mental resilience across all industries and generations. Next slide, please. And this crisis is really real and deep because mental health is absenteeism problem number one, costing Europe 600 billion euro every year. So, and we adopt a life course approach to project the sensitive younger generations. We ensure that the next generations enter a workforce that is healthy, fully included, and socially supportive from day one. Next slide, please. Our process is unique because we combine anonymous for the lean scans with personal well-being data from social secretaries. Then our AI model map the rare correlation between personality, employer perception, and actual health. To ensure total accuracy and safety, every step is validated by clinical and ethical experts before we move to the next stage. Next slide, please. We leverage digital transformation while ensuring absolute data integrity and privacy. Using federated AI, we analyze health signals without the data ever leaving its source. In this way, we ensure full privacy by design following the EU AI Act. Next slide, please. Based on these verified insights, we then deploy targeted interventions to close the gap and to reduce absenteeism risks. This builds the economy of well-being, keeping our social security system sustainable while providing evidence the EU needs for future policy. Last slide, please. And here are some changes, but in the meantime, our core technical team is secured with For the Lean and 3 major partners. While talks are ongoing this week, we have some key slots open, such as public health institutes and large industrial pilot sites. But our priority number one right now is to find a project coordinator to lead a 12-partner mission. Feel free to contact us to join this innovative mental health project. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Jean. And we will now move to Bram from Belgium.
Yes, good morning, everyone. My name is Bram Lieders. I'm a research valorization manager for Research Center SMIT, which is a social science and humanities research center at the Vrije Universiteit in Brussel. And I have a bit, maybe an odd presentation because I want to plea to have social science and humanities as a necessity in the cluster 1 health projects to make them successful and especially to create a real impact in this matter. Next slide, please. So I'm glad that presentations like Jessica from Warwick also have these insights. If I see at some of the presentations and project propositions, I think it will be clear that social science and humanities will be important. If we look at all the calls or the health cluster 1 program and we look what is underneath there, then it's all about indeed transforming European health through a number of key ambitions or strategic pillars, prevention, equity, digital innovation, and of course, in a way that these systems are resilient. That means that in terms of prevention and all related calls there, you really need to understand human behavior and in terms of the equity, and it was already mentioned in some of the project propositions, how to make sure that it's inclusive, the gender diversity. So you will have to look into social determinants if you think about your solution. And of course, when you're looking at, for instance, the Cardio Watch proposal and the other technical tools, it is key that in that digital innovation, trust and acceptance from the different users are in there. And we know all that health in the different countries is a complex system. If you want to do innovation in there and if you want to embed your solutions in there, you have to take into account the very specific organizational culture, the legal and policy complex elements. So there, I think if we want to achieve what the Cluster 1 program is willing to do, transforming health, we have to make sure that these systems do work for the people that they are designed for and to generate key impacts. Next slide, please. We do believe that there are 3 core elements if for any of the projects actually in this health cluster program. There are 3 crucial ones, especially for health in there. The first one is about trust. It doesn't have to be mentioned if you think about AI solutions, but even diagnostic tools, health support systems, it has to be trustworthy by all means. I think that's a priority number 1, but how to do that? It has to be transparent, it has to be explainable, and so on. The second thing is what we call meaningful human oversight. You still need and want to have a level of control, a level of oversight by the different stakeholders within your system. Whether it's an analysis tool, you still need to have clinicians to see what is ongoing, maybe to intervene at some point. And then the third one is as I said, these solutions that we want to target in cluster 1, it is not being done in a lab, it's not in a vacuum. We need to have it in real life settings. It has to be operational, but to do so, you have to take into account the contextual elements. Next slide, please. So in that sense, I think we as a social science research center, we have expertise in, of course, addressing from a social research point of view to tackle these challenges, to tackle these 3 core elements that I think in almost 90% of all the call in this health program are in there. For us as Smith, we focus on 3 main research challenges. First of all, on the trust element, how you build this, how do you keep trust? What are the factors that are required to gain trust? How do you make sure that things are explainable, that they are acceptable, that they are transparent for each of the different stakeholders? And of course, how are you going to implement this? What are the design requirements that in a system needs to be embedded in order to build up that trust? In terms of the human oversight, there the main question is how do you do that? But for especially which kind of control mechanisms are needed? This will be quite different in the different settings. But it's not only about control mechanisms, it's also about which actor needs to have which kind of control or at least oversight, and how to make sure that there's an interaction between the system, whether it's a new diagnosis tool or it's a CDV type of solution. How do you make sure whether the clinician, the patient, the hospital itself keeps track in there? And especially, how do you embed this in current flows, procedures, and pipelines that are there? So that's a big angle that we, from a social science perspective, try to solve. And then, of course, the last one, as explained already, we look at the broader ecosystem in which those solutions needs to be embedded, so that at least it's not a one-time project based, but that we can keep the sustainability and the impact as much as possible. So that means who are the stakeholders in there? What is the different roles of each in and one of them? How do you link up with the contextual elements? It's already said. Policy elements need to be taken into account. Relations, but also the more social elements in terms of health. Next slide, please. So to make a proof point that it's not just about we were promoting social science and humanities because of the sake of social science and humanities, I think it's clear if you do analysis of the program that on these three core there are explicitly elements mentioned that the program demands that needs to be solved. In trust, it's about safety and robustness. It's about transparency and explainability. It's about involving different stakeholders in the co-design and in designing the solution. Same for human oversight and context. We already here list a few calls that are relevant, but even the presentation just before me from Jim also clearly points out that this type of expertise is needed, and to make sure that we as so Science Center as SMIT is not just doing the research, but we also are able to contribute to and deliver expected outcomes from those calls. They really want to have trustworthy AI systems and adoption. How are you going to make sure that this is being achieved? So that is where we come in providing really deliverables, results that are required as expected outcomes for these different calls. So the relevant calls that we have been mentioning are just exemplary and have our priority, but of course it's much broader. This, and then last slide, I think. I didn't start it with promoting our social science research center, so I just wanted to point it out first of all that social science and humanities is a necessity, in my opinion and in our opinion, within those calls. I think the proof point has been we as SMIT within the university, we have a team of more than 140 FTEs that are really dedicated on enabling this type of research activities, ensuring that the innovation and development of these health solutions, that they are sustainable, societal proof. As a university research group, we also have a strong collaboration and with our university hospital. We do a lot of projects there, so we can also help in connecting with these and set up local pilots. And in extension, we do cross collaboration research with a number of other more technical research groups in the field. And it doesn't go without saying that we have been doing this a long time already in health, so we have also there a track record and a dedicated set of researchers working there. I just here list our lead researchers, Professor Anne Jacobs and Dr. Melissa Wittens. Feel free to reach out with my contacts, they are below, and let's hope that we are able to contribute to your project by giving it the need for a social science perspective and making things more humane and sustainable and have a great societal impact. Thank you.
Thank you, Bram. Now we will move to Esther from Spain.
Hello, do you hear me?
Yes, it's fine.
Good. Hello, everyone, and thank you very much for the opportunity to present our company, Technic Bioprocess Solutions. My name is Esther Aguilar, and I work as project manager at Technic. We are an SME based in Spain. Next slide, please. And we are specialized in optimizing bioprocesses through technology with a strong focus on scalability, automation, and high throughput processing. Our mission is to help scientific innovation is to support scientific innovation to transform it into processes that are reproducible, data-driven, and aligned with sustainable manufacturing principles. Next slide, please. Our portfolio covers bioprocessing from early laboratory development all the way to full-scale production. We offer single-use and multi-use bioreactors with a robust control and monitoring capabilities, allowing the growth of cells and microorganisms, and with working volumes ranging from less than 1 liter up to several thousand liters, which allows projects to grow without changing platforms. Next slide, please. On the downstream side, we also provide tangential flow filtration systems for protein concentration and purification, also in single-use and multi-use configurations, which is especially relevant for the production of biologics, vaccines, and antibodies. Next slide, please. Our single-use technologies are supported by consumables like bags, flow kits, and vessels that we manufacture ourselves in ISO 7 clean rooms, ensuring industrial level quality and sterility. Next slide, please. In addition, we also provide all the supporting equipment, such as mixers and sieve systems that are required in order to ensure a fully integrated and coherent production setup. Next slide, please. We have also developed our own software platform, offering an intuitive interface for real-time monitoring and control of key process parameters, enabling data visualization, receipt configuration, and process automation, which are key aspects in order to ensure reproducibility, data quality, and process robustness. Next slide, please. Today, Technic has a presence in more than 25 countries, and this is supported by a network of local distributors that allow us to provide technical support and assistance very close to the end user. Next slide, please. Our goal in Horizon Europe projects is to help bridge the gap between research and industrial application by providing technological infrastructure and engineering expertise. We already have experience in working in collaborative projects with academic and clinical partners, and we would like to build on this experience and help transform promising scientific outcomes into scalable and robust processes that are ready for real-world implementation. In next slide, please. Here you can see some of the 26 and 27 topics that we are interested in, but we are open to discussion if there are other projects where we can bring our technical expertise. Next slide, please. So we are looking for consortia where scale-up matters and where Technic can add value through its technological and engineering expertise. And we would like, we could participate as a technological provider partner or specialized subcontractor. So this is all from my side. Thank you very much for your attention, and we look forward to discuss potential collaborations with you.
Thank you, Esther. Now we will move to Bernhard from Switzerland.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes.
Excellent. Thank you much for the opportunity. My name is Bernhard Spingler, and I would like to show you our expertise in crystal structure determination of drugs and proteins, as well as salt screening of active pharmaceutical ingredients. Next slide, please. So what is the relevance of crystals for drug? Solid drugs must be characterized by powder XRD, which allows the differentiation between amorphous and crystalline compounds. Most drugs, if they're crystalline, they can form different crystalline forms, and this is called polymorphism. For clinical application, the most stable polymorph should be found and be the basis of the clinical evaluation. I show you here one example from the literature. This is the drug lenalidomide, one of the best-selling small molecules in 2021. In the patent by Bristol Myers Squibb, 8 polymorphs of these drugs are described, and you see one example on the right. Interesting enough, the crystal structure of this particular drug was only described 12 years later, and there you see in the middle bottom, you see the atomic structure, which allows you to see every single atom in detail. Also, like what is not shown, the intermolecular interaction between two different drug molecules in the crystalline lattice. Next slide, please. So at our facility at the University of Zurich in Switzerland, together we have more than 50 years of crystallographic experience with small and macromolecules. Our facility has modern diffractometers and can do the following services or analysis. We can crystallize smaller molecules as well as proteins. We can do powder measurements, which you see in the lower left. And we have 3 modern diffractometers which can do single crystal structure analysis, including the determination of the absolute configuration, which is essential for natural products and other drugs as well. Next slide, please. What is very special for us, and I think there we are the only one doing this in this high throughput method, is salt screening. What we can do, if you have an API that forms a salt, be it a cation or an anion, we have developed screens where you can robotically screen more than 70 different anions or cations to match your API that forms a novel salt as given in the equation in the middle of the slide. We have further optimized the drop volume, so we only need 100 nanoliter drops of the analyte are sufficient per crystallization trial, and we only need 1 API solution, so that's about 12 microliter for 96 crystallization trials needed. This technique is described in the paper shown below. Next slide, please. We have used this technique to crystallize 3 different APIs. I show you here one example of it, where the API was started as the chloride, and we found with the initial screening very rapidly already 6 different salts, and further manual optimization gave 5 more salts. This screen is also available for anions, and organic solvents are being tested at the moment. Next slide, please. Additionally, we have experience in co-crystallization of APIs with proteins, which you see on the lower left, where an inhibitor bound to human carbonic anhydrase 2 is shown. And more recently, we have crystallized RNA containing 1-methyl pseudouridine, an essential building block of mRNA vaccines. And you see the first high-resolution crystal structure in the picture on the lower right. Next slide. So there you see in which form we could collaborate with you, in which projects on Horizon Europe. Our expertise again is the crystallization and structure determination of active pharmaceutical ingredients. We can do a salt screening if the API is charged, and we can determine protein structure by X-ray analysis also together with an API. And the role of this project would be either a partner or a service provider. With this, I thank you very much for your attention and look forward to your interest. Bye.
Thank you, Bernhard. And now I would like to invite Laura from Spain.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Hello, everyone. I'm Laura Ventura, a researcher from Edener AI, and I will present CardioGICS, which stands for Cardiovascular Disease through Multiomics and Gender and Sex-Aware Perspective for Precision Medicine. Next slide, please. Okay, Edener is a research organization based in Seville, Spain, which specializes in 7 different areas. And in the biotechnology division, we perform data analysis, multiomics analysis, molecular predictions, and modeling. Edener has a strong experience in European projects in computation and chemistry, and now we are starting with Cluster 1 projects. Next slide, please. Examples of projects related to health are CLIMER, which we coordinate, but also Analyst and AirHope. Next slide, please. Now we are focusing more and more in this cluster, and this is why we want to coordinate CardioGICS. which is framed in the cold understanding of sex and or gender-specific mechanisms of cardiovascular diseases, determinants, risk factors, and pathways. The aims of this topic is to gain knowledge about the structural, hormonal, and or biological distinctions between sexes and genders, to develop sex and or gender-specific tailored risk models, to identify different health determinants, risk factors, and pathways for cardiovascular diseases by integrating different disciplines, and also to make use of existing health data or establish new cohorts. Next slide, please. The aims of our project, which is CardioGix, is to fill the gap existing with regards to cardiovascular diseases in women and trans people, since the research has historically focused on men. So the risk scores currently available perform better on them than on the rest of the groups. So specifically, we will focus on myocardial infarction and stroke risk, and we will put a special focus on the role that hormones are playing in this risk. So within our project, we have several blocks. In the first block, we will meta-analyze existing cohorts that provide cardiovascular information with different tests, biochemical information, but only focused on cis women and men. So from all these cohorts, we will obtain knowledge about the biomarkers that are different between men, cis men and women. But to complement this, we will have a second block in which we will establish a new cohort all across Europe, recruiting both cis and trans women and men aged 30 to 70 years, accounting for any type of hormonal treatment, from a gender-affirming therapy to contraceptive pills, for instance. And we aim to recruit both healthy and people with history of myocardial infarction or stroke at baseline, and perform a 2-year follow-up. From this cohort, we will obtain measures of anthropometry from electrocardiograms, for instance, but also blood tests to perform multiomics profiling and deliver some questionnaires on lifestyles, demographic, or stress factors. From all this data, we will analyze them and perform experimental validation on the biomarkers that we see related to age or gender. All this information will be gathered to establish, on the one hand, a recommendation for general population with a special focus on the trans community and some gender associations, but also we will deliver specific guidelines for clinicians to be used at consultation. Finally, with all the biomarkers and risk factors known to be influencing this risk, we will develop risk models and integrate them into a software that clinicians could use at consultations. So by just inputting the information from the test, they will have a risk score of that people for these diseases and also some recommendations. IDNR, within all these tasks, will lead the project management, but also data management and data science, the statistical framework and bioinformatics, the risk models development, and explainable AI. Next slide, please. But we need stakeholders, and we need hospital and clinical centers to lead the cohort definition and recruitment, ethics, test performance. Also, biomedical research centers or companies that also help with cohort recruitment, data analysis, and the development of different experiments. Social sciences institutions to support our study, also to recruit the The participants lead the dissemination strategy, and IT companies to translate the models into informed software. So thank you very much, and I look forward to meeting you.
Thank you, Laura. Thank you for your presentation. And now I would like to invite Martin from Belgium.
Yes, good morning, everybody. We are Net Zero Healthcare Impact, and we empower hospitals' resilient and sustainable future. Next slide, please. Climate change is harming Europeans' health. There is more and more vector-borne disease spread in Europe. There is more health-related mortality and morbidity. And we see more natural disasters due to climate change. Next slide, please. However, it's very apparent that healthcare, or the healthcare sector, emits more CO2 than aviation. In Belgium, for example, we emit 6%, 5.5% in healthcare, and aviation is 4% of the total country emissions. Next slide, please. In this slide, we founded Net Zero Healthcare Impact. We are a small startup, started in 2024, September, and we are located in Belgium. Next slide, please. Our approach with hospitals, we work together with hospitals and we do qualitative and quantitative analysis of the data, the ecological data of these hospitals, insights and communication with the hospitals, and we set up with them a roadmap towards a more sustainable future for them and with concrete points. And in the end, we try to establish multifaceted and measurable impacts. Next slide, please. This we do by mapping the hospitals across 10 domains, from pharmaceuticals to medical goods to energy and water, for example, and we calculate their environmental impacts down to the product level of these medical goods, for example, and these pharmaceuticals, using evidence-based data and life cycle analysis. We engage with them, the frontline healthcare staff and their clinicians to gain deeper insight into their real-world processes. Next slide, please. Together with the hospitals, so we gain insight into their sustainability data. We make up with them presentations for clear interpretation and of these findings that we had with them. We make for them a sustainability report, which is European climate IFVSME aligned. And then we also give them access to our Net Zero Healthcare Impact tool for visualization and continuous monitoring of their ecological impact. Next slide, please. Then together with these hospitals, based on these data and these insights, we make with them a roadmap. We speak to the internal stakeholders. We meet internal insights and priorities, sector benchmarks, and best practices of other hospitals, and we set up science-based targets with them. And through our national NZHI tool, they get access to dashboarding and visualizations of their own data. They can see trend analysis of their ecological data, and they can benchmark their data as well with peers. And furthermore, they can make impact simulations of their sustainability intervention that they foresee for the near future. Next slide, please. The return on investment of this whole analysis is fourfold. First and foremost, of course, there is an ecological impact, but also there is an economic impact through cutting spillage and making sure there is less single-use material used, less food waste, less medication that is lost. It's an efficiency exercise, really. Otherwise, there is also the HR impact. Hospitals will create stronger workforces through more attractive employer paying and improved retention of their staff. And they will also create more strategic autonomy by securing their supply chain more into the local economy, detection of reputational risks, and data integration and compliance with European reporting standards. Next slide, please. Our team exists of people who know hospitals. So our founder is the head of emergency medicine in the Ziekenhuis aan de Stroom in Antwerp, the biggest hospital group in Belgium. Me, myself, I'm an emergency nurse from background. We also have Emma, who is a data engineer with a PhD and is expert in machine learning and AI. And we have also Joris, who is the entrepreneur with a passion for sustainability and communication. Next slide, please. So what are we looking for in this cluster and in this project? We are mainly focused on destination to Horizon Health 2026-04 towards the climate resilient and prepared and carbon neutral populations and healthcare systems. Next slide, please. We can meaningfully contribute to hospital decarbonization projects, strategic compliance with sustainability goals 2030, 2050 targets. We can assist in circular design of medical goods and packaging, strategies for single goods reduction, waste reduction in hospitals, monitoring and removing pharmaceuticals and micropollutants from the wastewater of hospitals and reducing the environmental spread of antimicrobial resistance, and also increasing the hospital supply chains. Next slide, please. And the ecosystems we are looking for in collaboration are, of course, hospitals, clinical and care providers, hospital and health industry like medtech and pharmaceutical manufacturers, public sector institutions like government institutions and ministries of health. And of course, we would like to work together with research and impacts bodies such as university and sustainability research groups regarding this topic. And we seek access to high impact consortia to really contribute as a specialized active partner within such a consortium, leading specific work packages or tasks. That's it from our side, and we hope to hear from you soon via one of these email addresses, or please visit our websites. Thank you.
Thank you, Martin, for your presentation. And now we will go back to Aurelie from Spain.
Hello, thank you for the invitation to present Starlab. Starlab is a Barcelona-based SME partnering brain health. My name is Aurelie Soria Frisch. I'm the director of the Neuroscience Business Unit. Next slide, please. So we are basically an AI solution provider in brain health that makes use of neurotechnology for addressing different brain health challenges. Neurotechnology that can be used either to monitor brain activity or electrically stimulate the brain for the treatment or prevention of different diseases. What we are looking for is to join a building consortia in different core topics that I will present afterwards. Next slide, please. These are our different areas of interest. We are working in drug response with our clients, pharmaceutical companies, and we are working in especially in three domains: neurodegenerative diseases, including Alzheimer's disease and Parkinson's disease, emotional depression and mental health in general. We have some proprietary biomarkers that can measure emotional response and emotional risk. And lastly, we are working actively in neurodevelopment and youth mental health. You can find on the right side of the slide the different projects in which we are participating. So we have an extending track record of Horizon Europe and previous programs as well, participation as partner, as well as a coordinator. So basically we know what does it mean to contribute to a building consortia, and what we can offer is our expertise both on technical aspects as well as on exploitation aspects. Next slide, please. More concretely on the topics that we are addressing, so we are addressing these three particular topics on mental health, prevention, and youth health. So there are two topics considering youth mental health. Here we can offer objective digital markers of mental health, including some proprietary markers of well-being. They are based on this kind of neurotechnology brain monitoring devices that you can see in the picture, as well as offering some stratified analysis of the different risks of people. This would apply especially to the cardiovascular disease, to disease 11 call. Next slide, please. We are also offering solutions for climate health resilience. We have developed in former projects a mobility platform that is able to collect brain activity in out-of-the-lab settings, as the ones that you can see in the figures. And with this, we are hoping to address the challenges that are mostly reflected in the calls of environmental health, specifically of the calls 1, 4, and 5. Here, what we can offer, besides our mobility platform for the recording of EEG activity, is also some evaluation of frameworks for resilience intervention, resilience in front of environmental stressors. And we can analyze and offer the AI solutions that we have developed for risk assessment. Next slide, please. Next. There are also a bunch of calls that are addressing regulatory science. And here what we can offer is our solution of digital twins applied for brain health. There are two specific tool calls that are asking for NAMs, which is the new concept introduced by the EU for digital twins use in different health aspects. Here, what we can offer are explainable AI and machine learning tools that can be used, as well as experience in the regulatory pathway of medical technologies. Next slide, please. As I was commenting, what we are looking for is to join a building consortia. So we are expecting to join this consortia as partner and looking for expert coordinators, where we can apply our digital biomarkers and our AI analytics expertise, where we can apply our remote monitoring as well as our mobility monitoring solutions, our digital twins, and contributing successfully to the project applications. You have here our email contact, but you can find me as well in the brokerage event networking platform. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Aureli. Thank you for your presentation. So this is the end of the first part, and we would like to ask you join us at 12 again at the B2Match website. It will be probably necessary to refresh the page after the break. So at 12 we start the second part. See you. So welcome on the second part of today's pitch session. I would like to welcome first speaker, who is Alfredas from Lithuania, and you can start.
Okay, thank you. So I am Alfredas from Lithuania. I am head of service development at the Senjoro, a non-governmental organization from Lithuania. So, and my presentation is focused to present our organization as such, and then our purpose, why we are here on Horizon, and to tell you the more concrete, what do we expect from the European Horizon. So, person-centered integrated home-based care, positive aging, and digital solutions is their, how to say, like a main point, which in short described our organization. So now straight to the point. We as a non-governmental organization providing home-based care in Lithuania, we are as the largest NGO in Lithuania, keeping in mind this type of services. So generally you can see we have 2,500, a bit more clients, and our activities, or we are delivering our services more than 40% of Lithuanian municipalities. In our organization, we have 486 trained professionals as home-based carers. So, and our commitment is to enable dignified, safe, and fulfilling lives at home through the holistic integrated care model. Social plus personal plus emotional and nursing elements. So now I would like to present the main focuses or main pillars on which are as a basis for our organizations. First of all, services, positive aging and integrity. So 8 steps of the positive aging methodology. This made us unique on in the service provision in the Lithuania, and I guess not only in Lithuania, because we are going behind of normal what we are talking standardization and minimum quality standards in home-based care services provision. Another point is long-term care integrity. We are searching the ways, and we are trying to use as a new approach in Lithuania, maybe not only in Lithuania, how to merge the different type of services, social, health, emotional support, etc., etc. So we are going through this way, and then a bit later why this is linked with the European Horizon. Then quality of life first. So what we are doing in our services, that we are going straight to the personal-centered approach, and this is a basis for us when we are dividing the scope of our individual plan, making our initial assessment, especially taking care on the quality of the life. So now about our efforts in digitalization. The next slide, please. Oh, we are already there. So we first in Lithuania, we start using even 3 or 4 years ago, the Senior Go app as a tool for real-time service recording, visit planning, and quality monitoring. These allowed us to rise the level of management of care services, quality monitoring, and generally it makes us, how to say, some kind of unique and special in Lithuania. Our ambitions is to continue this work. Now we are working on another digital tools which are serve for us to improve our operations. We continue to our work with one of the university in Lithuania, preparing the digitized methodology, initial assessment of the needs, and then to transfer this information to the individual plans and to take care on the individual plans service. So what we are why we are here for Horizon Europe. we are ready to use our infrastructure as a partner in any consortium, as a real world laboratory. Multi-sectoral expertise. If they are interested, please tell us very openly. We will be the good partners on this. And professional reliability, strong track record and quality assurance, and large-scale service delivery across diverse local contexts. So, next slide, please. Where we are. We are on the destination number 3, disease 09, multi-sector approach to chronic disease in GACD. According to GACD principles, we are on the destination 4, care 01, public procurement of innovative integrated care solutions, and we are on destination 4, care 03, addressing low-value care in health system. So, yeah, if there is some interest, please not hesitate to contact us, and I am for sure that we will find a common language in the project implementation. We are ready to be a strong and good partner for your consortiums. Thank you very much, and I am so sorry for inconvenience in the beginning.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know if my camera is working, but yeah, hey everyone. I'm Lawrence. I'm one of the founders of SoarAlert. SoarAlert is a startup which spun out from Fraunhofer in Germany. And our focus is to develop smart medical wearables. Next slide, please. I want to start with a short introduction. We are experts in medical wearables. That means everything from sensor integration, data analysis, especially on the edge. So we're developing a smart patch, as you can also see on the picture or in the camera, where all the sensors and data analysis is integrated. That means our expertise is in the sensors and electronics integration development, but also in the AI part of it. The topics that we are focusing on is the prevention and personalized care. We've done a lot of EU calls already with Fraunhofer and looking for partners here. One of the problems that we see is that a lot of diseases could be prevented with the personalization of care. That's why our core topic is personalized care, and we would like to explore cooperation possibilities in this field. The problem is that AI analysis or prevention of certain diseases requires specific data, specific human data, which is often very hard to get. And that's where we see one European project a very great fit to collaborate with clinicians, with other players to generate the valuable data that we need to enable personalized care. We would suggest 2 different proposals, but we are open for other use cases as well. So next slide, please. The first would be AI-powered personalized care assistance. That means we use wearables such as this one to analyze patients, especially with chronic diseases, to monitor their status and adjust the prevention or the treatment for them based on their actual needs. That means it can be seeing if a treatment works, if the dosage is sufficient, if we need to change something in the treatment, which we can then analyze with the sensor feedback and the analysis that we do. Our core that we're doing right now is the prevention of pressure ulcers or bed sores. That's why we have a patch here, which is used for prophylaxis of pressure ulcers. But we're open to explore other diseases such as wound monitoring or sepsis or some other topics as well. Next slide, please. The other topic that where we see a big need in caregiving is today, caregivers spend a lot of time with documentation. There are some projects already with, for example, documentation by speech, and we want to enhance that to generate a real automated documentation by using our smart wearables, because the wearables can, for example, detect if patients are drinking sufficient, if they take their drugs, or if they move sufficiently to generate all the documentation that caregivers have to do every day. We see a great potential to save time and give them the time for the actual care that caregivers want to give in a human-centered way. Next slide, please. So coming to an end, we are looking for partners in healthcare, clinicians, but also in research and sensors, developing new sensors for vital sign monitoring or monitoring different parameters, for example, sweat or tissue or all the parameters that we can analyze in a patient over time. But also partners to integrate our devices into care IT, and also the everyday care routines. We would be glad to join a consortium, and hope to get in contact with you. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Andra from Dule Health's team. Thanks for the opportunity to share our expertise and how we help consortia make sure the innovations can be implemented in real healthcare systems. Next slide, please. At Dule Health, we build and implement digital health solutions that healthcare organizations can deploy, integrate, and sustain through a modular, interoperable, white-label platform for telemedicine and remote patient monitoring, powered by applied AI. Next slide, please. In this slide, we have listed the topics we believe our expertise in previous projects can match the different Horizon challenges for this year. Thanks to the flexibility of our technology, we can adapt to different project requirements. That's why we are also open to listen to any other topic proposal, especially where there is a need to translate research outcomes into operational digital care models. Next slide, please. Our objectives are joining European consortiums to co-create and implement new digital health solutions with clinical research or other industry partners and deliver results that are scalable and usable by healthcare professionals. Next slide, please. To explain our expertise, I will quickly go through our latest projects. Some are finished and some of them are still ongoing. Across all of them, our role has been the same, building the digital infrastructure that makes clinical innovation usable at scale. And through a Spanish public-private collaboration project, CPP 2024, we coordinate Optimus. We develop an AI-based platform to improve perioperative care in cardiovascular surgery with personalized preparation before surgery and monitoring after surgery. In CareMetrics PCP Horizon 2022, we developed Inca Healthcare, an integrated care platform for patients with multimorbidity to support shared care plans and better coordination between professionals and patients. In Rosia Horizon 2022, we validated Reabilify with phase 3 pilots in 3 European countries. It is a digital telerehabilitation solution and it can connect with other TPS through a flexible ecosystem. Cete Multipais is a publicly funded project in Spain, and we are developing it together with our clinical partner in Argentina. The goal is to build AI models to predict unplanned readmissions and surgical cancellations to improve hospital efficiency and patient safety. And finally, Cuida Plus, founded under Ritec in Spain, uses AI to hospital at home and remote monitoring programs by collecting symptoms, guiding questionnaires, and alerting clinicals to risks without requiring complex digital skills, apps, or continuous internet access. Next slide, please. Here you can see key collaboration across research, clinical, and international partners. These collaborations reflect how we usually work in consortia. Research partners generate evidence, clinical partners validate it, and Dule ensures it becomes an operational digital solution. We work with a leading technology center that contributes AI and data expertise, which is called EURECAT. We also collaborate with clinical research organizations, and Dule Health, actually, it's a spin-off of the Fight Infections Foundation, which connects us strongly to real clinical needs. On the academic side, we have support from WOC, a university in health science here in Spain, and internationally, we collaborate with the National eHealth Research Center in Norway. Last one, please. So to close, we are looking for new partners to participate in oncoming Horizon 2026 destination projects. This includes academic teams for evaluation, care providers for real-world testing, patient or community organization for co-design. Our role is in the consortium is the industrial and implementation partner, ensuring that what is designed and validated during the project can be deployed in real healthcare systems. And yeah, that's it. Thank you for your attention. If you are building a consortium and need an implementation partner, we would be really happy to connect. Thanks.
Thank you, Andra. And now I would like to welcome Andrea from Canada.
Hi, good morning, everyone. Thanks again to the organizers for allowing us to pitch today. Nice to see everyone. My name is Andrea Vervoort, and I'm from Virica Biotech, and I'm going to be talking about a viral vaccine development strategy today for Horizon Europe. Next slide, please. So a little bit about Virica. So we are a Canadian-based biotech company. We're here in Ottawa, Ontario. And really our mission or goal is to ensure that we can empower those that are working on cell and gene therapies and vaccines by really accelerating manufacturing, increasing that productivity, and overall that goal is to reduce the manufacturing costs of these really expensive therapies. We're here in Ottawa, Ontario. And really our Oh, sorry, I could just hear an echo. And so really what sets us apart is our proprietary library of what we call viral sensitizers or VSEs. So these are small molecule cell enhancers that essentially increase the productivity of producing these therapeutics. We couple this also with what we call our high throughput virology. So this is a platform or workflow that we leverage in-house, and we couple this with design of experiment methodologies. And essentially these two approaches together really help us to maximize productivity of these products. Next slide, please. So just a little bit more about the viral sensitizer technology itself. So really what we are looking to do is address a fundamental bottleneck that's quite often overlooked, which is when we're actually looking to produce these vaccines or cell and gene therapies, we're producing these in cells, and these cells are going to have what are called innate cellular defenses. And they are there to essentially detect and respond to foreign material. So when we do that, it basically makes the productivity of our vaccines quite low. And so Virica's VSCs are small molecules that essentially transiently attenuate these innate cellular responses, therefore allowing you to produce more and better viruses, for example, vaccine applications. Next slide, please. And what we do is essentially combine this with our high throughput capabilities. And so what we are able to do is take a client process and essentially miniaturize it into what we call a 96-well assay. And we can measure functional vector production through this assay. And we couple this with what's called design of experiment methodologies to really look at different production process optimization parameters alongside our VSE technology and really explore that entire design space so that we can look at otherwise unknown interactions and really optimize a process. So in one single run, we're essentially able to look at 360 unique production conditions, and we run everything in triplicate, so that gives us 1,080 data points per run that we do. Next slide, please. And so really what we're looking to do for this next Horizon Europe call is to develop some sort of consortium for a vaccine development optimization. So there is a current call out there for the development of a novel vaccine for viral pathogens with epidemic potential. And so we're looking to really join a consortium or help form one that we could really advance a vaccine candidate. So where we kind of see value in making a project is we looking for research labs with a vaccine candidate would be kind of our first priority to build out a project. And we could see kind of the next step of that being that we take that vaccine candidate in-house and we optimize that production process. And then third, kind of moving that over to a CDMO partner for validation and scale up. And then lastly, we'd be looking for a preclinical study partner that could do that preclinical work. So looking to kind of form ideally a 4-partner consortium that we're looking for. Next slide, please. So for this consortium, we're looking especially for researchers working with any of the mentioned viruses on the slide. So this is what Horizon Europe has done their call for. So we're really looking to connect with anyone who's worked in this area or looking to work in this area. And like I said, vaccine researchers, CDMO partners that would want to do scale up, as well as preclinical study labs. We'd love to partner, so please feel free to reach out. One thing I do just want to mention, we do work across various areas, so not just vaccines. We also work in cell and gene therapy, production and transduction, as well as oncolytic virus applications. So if there is another call that you're interested in that you think could be applicable, we're really just looking to network and meet with other partners. So we really appreciate it. And next slide, please. And thanks again. Just so you know, my contact information is on the slide, and the QR code just leads to our website. If you have any questions, I'm more than happy to answer them and be happy to connect. Thanks all.
Thank you, Andrea. Thank you for your presentation. And now I would like to welcome Andrew, also from Canada. Andrew, screen is yours.
Hi, everyone. And thank you so much for the organizers for all the work to put this together. My name's Andrew Pinto. I'm a public health physician, clinician scientist at the University of Toronto, and I direct a team called the Upstream Lab. We're a team that addresses a number of different areas that are relevant to the calls, so I'll just touch on them briefly, kind of under these headings around primary care, public health, pandemics, and infectious diseases. Next slide. So the team really looks at a few different areas, including how do we build upstream health systems that tackle the social determinants of health, and we have a very strong focus on health inequities. We also work in the area of applied artificial intelligence, particularly within primary care and public health systems. So using work like machine learning and large language models to tackle problems and integrate these tools into workflow. And finally, kind of a unique area is we work on large-scale trials. So we're very interested in using trials to evaluate interventions, particularly clinical trials, but also adaptive platform trials. Next slide. Because I know quite a few of the attendees work in the space of AI, just some of the highlights of work we've done have been including addressing the priorities for primary care in terms of applied AI, training numerous providers and students around using this, as well as helping to establish a Canadian system to work with primary care electronic health record data. Next slide. One of the areas I wanted to highlight was the work we did during COVID and now beyond, really to evaluate therapeutics for acute COVID infection. So we established a national adaptive platform trial, and we hosted a few conferences actually on this methodology to increase people's awareness and work with it. And we ultimately engaged almost 800 Canadians and evaluated their response to therapeutics for acute COVID. And we've also collaborated and pooled our results with colleagues at the University of Oxford in this area. We're now moving towards launching a new adaptive platform trial called TreatRES, which will be an international trial, really aiming to engage investigators in various countries to together under one master protocol be able to evaluate treatments for multiple pathogens in a placebo-controlled way, and also to really be ahead of a future pandemic, and to have this set up all working ahead of a pandemic, so it works very efficiently when there is one. Next slide. One of the related kind of initiatives, again, which is actually perhaps relevant to a few of the calls, is we're funded by the federal government in Canada to organize a large initiative called Prepared. It has a number of pieces to it, including implementing rapid antigen testing and biosample collection in 6 Canadian provinces that together actually cover about 90% of Canada's population. Really working when people present to primary care or emergency departments, or when they're at home. We now have created a system to reach people quite quickly and also collect samples. This is, of course, to improve surveillance for respiratory pathogens, but also collecting these samples creates a lot of potential, for example, for the development of new vaccines quickly. And also we see this platform as a really great way to validate new diagnostic tests for respiratory pathogens. So we're doing work ourselves and also seeking to collaborate with others who are building and seeking to validate new point-of-care rapid tests. There's also an aspect of this work which is about syndromic surveillance for respiratory conditions. And so this is something where we're using near real-time electronic health record data, and this is one of the examples of kind of the applied AI work. Finally, this also helps connect people who test positive for a pathogen quickly with TreatResp as a clinical trial. Next slide. One of the key areas we're seeking to work on is this specific call around advancing research on the prevention, diagnosis, and management of post-infection long-term conditions. We have been a coordinator on a previous Horizon Europe application that's now under review, but we also would be happy to be a partner. And so we're seeking to collaborate with others on this and those who are interested. Some of the key work packages that we see in response to this call is building and conducting a living review of the evidence around identifying and diagnosing key post-infection long-term conditions. Also conducting a separate review of treatments. Also, maybe the most, one of the biggest pieces would be a prospective cohort study, really looking to follow people and identify who develops these post-infection long-term conditions and why. And then also an adaptive platform trial to evaluate treatments and look at what really would help people and support them. And of course, numbers 3 and 4 and previous ones would also inform a clinical practice guideline. So we're really interested in collaborating with a range of partners around this, and we're very happy to connect with people as well. Some of our expertise you can see here is around working and obtaining large grants that help build this work, the work around adaptive platform trials. We have a lot of experience with evidence synthesis and also work in Canada and with a few international colleagues around clinical practice development, guideline development. What we're really quite interested in is general collaboration, but also for those who are working on the pathophysiology of post-infection conditions, and particularly identifying biomarkers. Those who have a particular focus in rehab and psychological support, and also really interested in collaborating with people interested as trialists, and particularly if you're interested in adaptive platform trials. And I think that's my last slide. Thank you so much. And I'll just say the best way to reach me is through the Upstream Lab kind of general email. Thank you.
Thank you, Andrew. Thank you for your presentation. And now I would like to invite Tatiana from Spain.
Hello, good morning. Do you hear me?
Yes, it's fine. You can start.
Okay. My name is Tatiana, and I come from 3 Technology, technological SME based in Spain. Next slide. 3 Technology is specialized in big data, artificial intelligence, and cybersecurity. We have extensive experience in EU-funded R&D projects, acting both as coordinator and partner. In parallel, as a company, we also develop commercial solutions, mainly related to clinical triage and disease prediction systems. For example, for stroke and sepsis. You can find more information about our commercial solutions in our website, and here in this slide below you have the link for the full list of R&D projects we are involved. Next slide, please. We are currently working on building a proposal for the Farm to Fork 09 topic that is under cluster 6, but very related to health. That's why we have this pitch. So the title of this topic is Sustainable and Healthy Diets for Cardiovascular Disease Prevention with the support of digital applications. And the main expected outcomes from this topic are listed here. So AI-driven scientific evidence on how sustainable and healthy diets affect the gut microbiome and the cardiovascular health across different population groups and genders. Personalized digital tools supporting healthy eating behavior change, validated with real users and supported by robust cost-benefit analysis. And market-ready digital health solutions developed by SMEs and startups, translating scientific knowledge into real impact. Next slide, please. In a nutshell, our project concept focuses on the prevention of cardiovascular diseases through sustainable and healthy diets for adults, children, and older populations, supported by digital tools and personalized solutions. The main objective is to translate scientific evidence on nutrition and health into user-friendly digital applications, enabling behavior change, personalized dietary recommendations, and measurable health impact and population level. So the main technical contributions from 3 Technology, 3 in short, would focus on the design and development of digital platforms that could collect data from different sources and pre-process it. AI-based personalization of dietary recommendations, data integration and analytics, for example, nutrition data, lifestyle data, and health indicators. We would also support data governance and cybersecurity in this platform, digital platform, and we could contribute to the impact, exploitation, and scalability strategies. Next slide, please. So regarding the consortium, we are looking for partners with the following expertise. So universities or research centers specialized in nutrition, cardiovascular health, microbiome, and public health. We need hospitals or healthcare providers able to define use cases and support pilots and validation with real users or cohorts. Here we need to engage with the patients. So this profile would need to bring patients to be involved in these pilots. Then we would like to be in touch and with companies working in digital health, mainly in nutrition, behavior change, microbiome analysis. We would also like to have in the consortium patient organizations, NGOs, consumer associations that could support co-creation, dissemination, and societal impact. Partners with expertise on social sciences, like behavior change and adoption of healthy diets, these psychological aspects. We would also need a partner to do economic analysis based on sustainability, and we would like to engage with partners with ongoing or previous projects in this field. So we would be very happy to explore potential synergies and collaboration opportunities with these profiles for so next slide, please. And something that I forgot to mention previously is that we already have some partners, some hospitals, NGOs as well, and some partners working on some nutrition tech, and also some doing research on cardiovascular health. Regarding projects in the area, I'd like to mention that we apply AI and multimodal data analytics to risk assessment, early detection, and personalized care, covering cardiovascular health, aging, emergency response, stroke, sepsis, and integrated digital care. You can find here the titles of the projects and the links. And next slide, please. And besides the topic I mentioned before, Farm to Fork 09, we would also like to be to manifest our interest to join consortiums, or even to prepare a proposal for these topics that are listed here. So feel free to contact us if you think there may be an opportunity to collaborate on any of them. And that would be it. So thank you, and I look forward to connect with you.
Thank you, Tatiana. Thank you for your presentation. And now I would like to welcome Josephine from Germany.
Yes, hello. My name is Josephine Schulze, and I'm filling in today for my colleague Ingmar Schäfer, who unfortunately couldn't make it. And I would like to present the Climate EU project proposal that we are currently developing. And we are from the University Medical Center in Hamburg in Germany. This is not the right slide. We get to the slides. And our project proposal is embedded in the cluster 1 health, living and working in a health promoting environment. And the planned study aims to increase knowledge about the needs of vulnerable populations during heat waves, with a particular focus on the adverse health effects of heat among patients seen in primary care and also in the community setting. Okay, the slide is missing. I'm sorry for that. We can do it without the slide. Yeah. Okay. So we are focusing on health effects of heat and heat waves among patients in primary care, but also in the community setting. And in addition, we seek to improve the evidence base on feasible and effective heat health action plans. The overall goal of our project proposal is to improve the management of heat and heat waves.
Josephine, sorry, maybe if you can wait, we will now take Natalia, and then we will find your presentation, and you will do it with presentation. I suppose it's much better. We are very sorry for that.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. That? Yeah. Okay. So sorry. Now we will move to Natalia, and Josephine will be as later. So Natalia, are you ready?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, you can start.
Hello to everyone. My name is Natalia Linetska, and I'm CEO and co-founder of Cyberzen Games. Here I want to present you our project, Cognitive AI, for preventing the harmful effects of digital technologies on children and young adults. Next slide, please. Cyberzen Games is a deep-tech SME startup specializing in cognitive AI and adaptive digital environments. Our core focus is developing middleware that enables mental health prevention for vulnerable groups, specifically children and young adults. Our startup is established in Ukraine in 2019, and since 2023, we operate also in Spain. Next slide, please. We already successfully conducted TRL3 pilots with school children here in Valencia in Spain, together with Valencia municipality. And we received an award as a winner of Innovation Award, Digital Gamified Technology for Teaching Emotional Self-Regulation. And these photos, you can see some pictures of our pilots. Next slide, please. Our technology, Satori Core, is a middleware layer that detects user signals reactions to manage the human digital loop in real time. Our features is multimodal data fusion, which includes behavior metrics and biosensor data, including EEG, HRV, wearables. The next one is predictive cognitive modeling. We have AI builds a dynamic digital model of the user, as well closed loop prevention and longitudinal analysis. At this moment, we are on the TRL4 stage, validated on synthetic data and initial data sets from adolescent pilot in Spain. Next slide, please. We are looking to the some collaboration and cooperation in Disease 02 call. The call requirement and our solution fits like in the next things. The first one is prevent harmful effects. Our engine detects early warning signs like entity, additive loops, and triggers immediate preventive mechanism within the software. Understanding the impact, We provide robust objective data to build the required evidence base. In innovative digital intervention, we enable the creation of adaptive intervention that personalize protection strategies, moving away from one-size-fits-all approach, and in particular among vulnerable groups such as children and adolescents. We have experience of application of our technology for children and young adults already during pilots in Spain. Please, next slide. We are interested to join a consortium together with partners to define what needs to be measured and which prevention strategies our engine must activate. As well, partners providing the software itself, like games, educational platforms, social networks, into which Satori Core will be integrated. And the partners responsible for ethic approvals, participant requirement, and validating our data against medical ground through standards. Here you can see our contacts, and we will be happy to join your consortium. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Natalie. Thank you. And now we will share the presentation for Josephine, and she will have a next opportunity. Sorry for that.
It's great that it's working out now. So I'm starting again. Hello, my name is Josephine Schulze, and I'm filling in today for my colleague Ingmar Schäfer, who unfortunately couldn't make it today. So I would like to present the Climate EU project proposal that we are currently working on in Hamburg, in Germany, at the University Medical Center, and we are from the Department of Primary Care and General Practice. Our proposal is embedded, next slide please, in the Cluster 1 Health, Living and Working in a Health Promoting Environment. Next slide please. The planned study aims to increase knowledge about the needs of vulnerable populations during heat waves, with a particular focus on the adverse health effects of heat among patients seen in primary care and also in the community setting. In addition, we seek to improve the evidence base on feasible and effective heat health action plans. Our overall goal is to improve the management of heat and heat waves by developing and evaluating tools on several levels. Next slide, please. Tools for community and neighborhood support, tools for primary healthcare, and also tools promoting sustainable change by targeting policymakers. And the central focus of our project proposal is chronic disease and multimorbidity, an area which our department has extensive expertise in. And from a methodological standpoint, the proposal consists of several interconnected work packages and follows a mixed methods design. We are planning a systematic review, qualitative studies, a cohort study, and importantly also an RCT. The target population reflects a strong public health and primary care perspective. Next slide, please. And what we bring to the table is substantial expertise in heat and its effects on health, where we have a working group led by my colleague Ingmar Schäfer. We also have a long-standing tradition in research on chronic disease and multimorbidity, as well as interdisciplinary expertise spanning primary care, public health, palliative care, and methods such as health economics, biostatistics, and qualitative research. At the same time, we are very open to building a strong European partnership. Next slide, please. Ideally, we are looking for an academic or public institution in Central or Southern Europe, for example, Slovenia, Italy, Bulgaria, Greece, although these are only examples. And we would be particularly interested in partners with a research focus on the health impacts of heat, experience with older populations, vulnerable population, chronic care, and also experience in the implementation of qualitative research, cohort studies, public health research, and RCTs, importantly. We are also open to partners with complementary expertise and strengths. And if this description resonates with you, with your institution, or if you feel like you could contribute meaningfully to this project, we would be very happy to hear from you. So thank you very much for the attention.
Thank you, Josephine. Thank you for the presentation. And this is the end of today's session. And we would like to invite you to bilateral meetings and also for tomorrow for next pitch session, which will start at 10 p.m. Central Europe time. So hopefully we will see you, or you will see us tomorrow at 10 Central Europe time. Bye. Hello, good,
Hi.
Ariana. Good morning,
Hi.
Ariana.
So I have the pitch later. I saw that I could check whether the slides are okay, and I think you can hear me decently, right?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, because I sent 2 batches of slides and just want to be sure that you have the latest one.
Yeah.
So mine would be Leader Lab. I think it's called the Leader Lab presentation final.
Yeah. You have it, just stay with us. Don't log out, because it's better. You can mute and turn off camera, but stay with us, please.
Yes, I will.
Thank you.
Okay, so can I just check that you are going to show the presentation I wanted you to show, please?
We will move it we will move it for you. It's not necessary to share the screen from your side.
Yes, I understand. I just sent basically one email, then you gave me feedback, and then I sent another email with a second version of the presentation. I just wanted to be sure that that is the presentation you're going to show.
Okay, so that's not my business. So we have to ask her colleague. Eva,
Nicole, are you here?
Yes, I'm here. Can you please remind me your name?
Part from the back, yeah.
Okay, but anyhow, I think it was on Friday, last week, so I think it's going to be okay. I'm happy that you can hear me decently and see me.
Yeah.
Okay.
So good morning. I would like to welcome you to the health cluster of Horizon Europe Brokerage. Today we have the second pitch session. My name is Monika Vrajová, and I will guide you through the pitch session. The brokerage is organized by the NCP project HNN 3.0. And today we will hear 19 pitches. I would like to ask the presenters not to exceed the 5-minute time limit. And just one information, I will call the presenters by their first name and country, and sorry for my bad pronunciation of your names. So I think we can start with the first speaker, which is Jordi from Spain.
Yes. Hello, everybody. My name is Jordi Tolrà. I'm Director of Innovation at EAP Sardenya, which is the primary health center of one neighborhood in Barcelona, Catalonia, in Spain. We have one very ambitious and bold project, which is called, as you can see now on the screen, Integrated Home Care and Health Services with IT to ensure independent living for elderly, chronically ill, or people with disabilities. Next slide, please. To go through this project, we have identified 2 calls in the next 2 years horizons calls. One is one in the 26th, which is this one called the Public Procurement of Innovative Solutions for Improving Citizens' Access to Healthcare through Integrated or Personalized Approaches. The name of this call very much fits what we want to do, but the fact is that this call is for a public procurement. So we are dealing with governments to see which administration can join us to go forward to this call. Otherwise, we have a more interesting call in 27, which is this one on the screen, which is addressing disabilities through the life course to support independent living and inclusion. Because our project, the solution we want to produce and do with you, very much fits also with that, because elderly people also present disabilities. So, which is the next slide, please? What is the background of the project? Well, we are seeing all around Europe an increasing demand of home care and health services due to the extensions of longevity, especially for elderly people and people with disabilities. The fact is the lack of funding, resources, and the lack of coordination between social and health services are challenging the quality and the continuity of the services, and that provokes unnecessary urgent visits, hospitalization episodes, and early institutionalization of people. You know, home care and health services at home are not coordinated, are not person-centered, and are not enough well organized to provide value-based healthcare as we want to do. So we need a solution that can easily put in contact and coordinate all actors acting as caregivers and health professionals with health centers to create an effective and organized channel to quickly respond and deal with any health or social alert affecting people at home. And we know also that digital technologies offer now cheap, easy, and suitable tools to help on that. Next slides. We, as a primary health center in Barcelona, the next slide, please. We have tested locally something that has showed an excellent result on that. To give information about that, we are a typically primary health center. We have this Department of Innovation that helps us to do both things. And we also have a strong community and social commitment. So we have all that. Then we want to co-create with a consortium of multidisciplinary European partners an innovative solution to tackle and solve this challenging issue, starting with the promising results of a pilot project that has been awarded by several institutions in Spain during 25. So the evidence-based and good results suggest us the possibility of the escalation of development to an European level. What is the solution? We have tests with good results. It's a digital powered network of social and health services operating at home. The tool, which is an APP, allows the emission of voice alerts from professionals and volunteers about the changes in the health situation of home care patients. And these messages are sent to the primary health center. So like that, our center can activate a quick protocol of response, preventing the urgent visits, the hospitalization, and necessary visits with the support of this network. Next slide, please. Here you can see the brochure we have produced about the project. Next slide, please. This is how it operates. It's very easy. It's a very simple to use application that is installed in any kind of cell phone and allows caregivers to send messages, and the artificial intelligence translates these voice messages to our dashboard. So then we very quickly can respond. To finish with, what we want to do, we want to escalate this solution to see if we can produce a model of good practice valid for all Europe. We know that the situation in all countries in Europe are more or less the same about the pushing demand of people at home. So we are very enthusiastic. The last page, please. What we are looking for. We are looking for all kind of partnerships. For example, universities that can help us to ensure the academic methodology. Then NGOs dealing with disabled people, elderly, patients' rights, digital companies, startup companies, and consultancies, which are expert also on that. We are ready to receive propositions from European Union and other Horizon partners organizations. And the objective is to build up this consortium and develop through Horizon this research, first state of art, discuss and co-create a digital valid tool, test and validate with local pilots with real patients, and then after we create the solution, organize disseminating events to spread the results. That's all. We would like very much to find a successful consortium for these calls I mentioned. But if some of you thinks that fits better with another Horizon call in 26 or 27, we are ready to study another call, because the project is clear and we have to find the best call to have the best results. That's all, and I am ready later on to contact you individually if you want to receive the presentation or you want to contact me. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your presentation. Thank you a lot. And now we will move to the third presentation, because we are missing the second one speaker. So we will move to Alexander from Austria.
Greetings from beautiful and sunny Vienna, and thank you very much for the valuable opportunity to present Senior GmbH and explore potential collaboration opportunities within the Horizon Europe network. Next slide, please. My name is Alexander Nikolov, and I'm working at Senior as a project coordinator. Senior is a SME based in Vienna, Austria. Our company is an independent research innovation technology organization that explores, develops, implements technologies to tackle major societal challenges, including such as in the field of healthcare. We're an established partner of several research innovation projects with profound experience in various funding programs such as H2020, Horizon Europe, and many other. On a European level, Senior has been involved in more than 80 research and innovation projects, of which it has coordinated more than 25. Furthermore, Senior has access to a vast network of more than 700 technology providers, industry leaders, academic institutions, practitioners, and city networks. We always seek to instrumentalize this network and promote the activities of the projects that we either coordinate or involved in, and ensure long-term exploitation of the achieved results. Next slide, please. On this slide, you can see a snapshot of some of the projects in which we're involved as a coordinator or active contributor, covering various related verticals such as healthcare, innovation, active and healthy aging, ambient assisted living, and many, many other. Next slide, please. The team of Senior consists of professionals specialized in various social and technical domains, including research, requirements analysis, application design, software engineering, data analytics, and information visualization. Beyond its research innovation expertise, Senior has a dedicated software development team to carry out ICT-related innovation from the analysis to deployment. Next slide, please. Senior is also a specialized provider of communication, dissemination, and branding services for research and innovation projects, with an interdisciplinary team spanning marketing, design, web development, and research. Senior supports projects in increasing their visibility, strengthening stakeholder engagement, and maximizing impact. Our portfolio covers the full spectrum of dissemination services and products, from project identities, websites, videos, social media content, to brochures, flyers, roll-ups, as well as the organization of scientific events and conferences across Europe. Next slide, please. Senior is a strong digital development partner specialized in creating digital marketplaces, smart advisors, project platforms, and collaborative networks. All technical infrastructures are designed to be modular and flexible, allowing seamless adaptation to any project context or objective. Senior delivers tailored research-driven web platforms and covers the full development cycle, from early prototypes to scalable production-ready systems, ensuring secure, robust, and user-centered digital solutions. With a focus on intelligent interfaces and interactive tools, Senior supports knowledge dissemination, stakeholder engagement, and the practical application of project results. Next slide, please. We're interested in the following topics where Senior can contribute in various capacities, including administrative coordination, the development of digital platforms and connected marketplaces, or by leading dissemination, communication, and exploitation activities. And next slide, please. We're happy to continue the exchange, identify promising opportunities for collaboration. So please feel free to reach out to us and schedule a call with us, during which we can definitely discuss our potential collaboration. So that's it from my side. One more time, thank you very much for your time.
Thank you for your presentation. Thank you a lot. And now we will have Emmanuel from France.
Yes. Yes. Hello, everyone. Good morning. My name is Emmanuel Albert, and I work as Innovation Manager at Alcatel-Lucent Enterprise. Our goal for this Horizon Europe World Program is to make humans and AI agents collaborate in real time. So next slide. A few words about who we are and what we do. So we are a French IT company, and we provide secure networking and communication solutions for organizations such as administrations, enterprise, and of course, hospitals. So next slide. So some words about the background of our core IDs. If we consider AI agents are very powerful, and especially in healthcare. Voice AI agents are the coming next step, enabling smooth real-time interactions. But we think that there are still technical limitations and roadblocks that need to be tackled. One of the main roadblocks, in my opinion, is that today the majority of the AI agent deployments only supports one-to-one interactions. So what if there is a need for multiple live interactions involving any possible combinations, mixing patients, medical staff, and AI agents, just not having one patient talking to an agent or one practitioner talking to an agent. The second key point is about security and privacy concerns, and of course it will be necessary to control and secure the access to the hospital data. If we deal with AI agents, there's a question about the broad adoptions, and here we think that we need to provide high usability, and that will strongly depend on the ability to design and deploy AI voice agents easily, even without digital skills. I don't know if you already haven't tried 11 Labs. So if you don't know a little bit about AI, you're completely lost. And finally, all AI models are not equal. So how to always use the best performing one, whatever the service or the scenario. So next slide. So what does it mean from a technical point of view? If we talk about voice interactions with AI agents, that means that speech recognition needs to have very low latency. Voice interactions between patients, therapists, AI agents means an open communication system. And this system will interconnect securely all the stakeholders, be it human, not human, processes, and data. And considering usability, that means that we need to provide easy-to-use tools to allow for flexible service deployment and design. So next slide. So what do we offer? Remember, our core expertise is voice, and what we want to do is to make voice agents with persistent context accessible to users in healthcare domain. So three kinds of contribution. First is a technical contribution, where we would like to develop and to solve the technical challenge I've just mentioned. So it's a matter of developing technical blocks. Once developed, we would like to provide integration and hosting contribution for real-life testing of the project outcomes. And with our past expertise in Horizon Europe project, we would be happy to take a role of task or work package leader. Next slide. So what we are looking for is to join a consortium willing to leverage voice to deliver AI and human collaborative care. And we think that our contribution that I just described might be relevant for three topics in cluster one. The first topic, what we have in mind is to propose the concept of hotline to answer citizens' concerns. In that case, that could meet a specific outcome written in the work program. So I just wrote it. So population are empowered and equipped with knowledge, tools, and resources to adopt health protective behaviors and adapt to health-related climate risks. For the second topic, we propose the concept of hybrid digital human coach, and here that will meet the outcome, develop and test innovative digital interventions aiming at counteracting addictive design patterns, etc. And for a call in 2027, here what we have in mind is an infrastructure for real-time clinical decision-making. And here again, the outcome that we will meet is patients benefit from decreased incidence of adverse drug reactions caused by the administration of multiple medications. And besides these three topics in cluster 1, we think that our proposal can fit 3 additional topics in cluster 4, and we could implement it through healthcare pilots. So next slide and final slide. As a conclusion, let's break the digital divide for patients and caregivers, hide the technology, and give access to real-time secured hybrid human AI powered services through a simple phone. And thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you for your presentation. Thank you a lot. And now we will move to the presentation 2, which we were missing. So we will go back. I'm very sorry for that. And it will be held by Susana from Portugal.
Good morning. Can you hear me? Just would like to double check.
Yes, we can hear you perfect.
Thank you.
Now you have the presentation.
All right. Good morning, everyone. I'm Dr. Susana Moleirinho. I'm a project manager at Slice Dimension. And today I'm here to briefly introduce our company as an European partner in digital health and artificial intelligence, specifically positioned to contribute to Horizon Europe collaborative projects. We are actively looking to join consortiums where strong clinical grounding, also AI expertise and implementation capacity are essential. Next slide, please. And also next slide, please. So who we are. Slice Dimension Group is a European digital health company based in Portugal with more than 10 years of experience in academic and research partnerships. From the beginning, we have worked closely with universities, research centers, and healthcare institutions across Europe. Our team is intentionally multidisciplinary, composed of PhDs in medicine, biomedical engineering, and artificial intelligence. Next slide, please. What we do. Our core focus is actually the development of clinically validated digital health and AI solutions. We worked in regulated healthcare environments, designing our solutions accordingly, taking into account ethical considerations, data protection, and clinical accountability from the outset. Importantly, our work is also driven by healthcare impact rather than purely technical performance. Next slide, please. From a scientific and technical perspective, Slice Dimension Group has consolidated expertise in AI-based medical application. A main area is actually medical imaging, where we work in segmentation, reading, annotation, and labeling of clinical data to support the development of robust AI models. We understand that high-quality, clinically meaningful data is often the bottleneck in AI research, and we actively contribute to addressing this challenge. We also have strong experience in clinical study design, including observational studies and pilot trials, and we have access to patients within primary care settings. This enables us to support not only algorithm development, but also real-world clinical validation. In addition to AI development, we design and operate digital health platforms for telemedicine, teleconsultation, and telecare. Within European projects, they can serve as infrastructures for pilot studies, feasibility assessments, and early deployment activities, significantly accelerating the transition from research outputs to applied solutions. Next slide, please. Which value do we bring for the consortium? We provide clinical validation and patient access, which is essential for projects aiming to demonstrate real-world impact. We actively contribute to scientific and medical writing, ensuring alignment with academic standards and European Commission requirements. Next slide, please. I think we are missing few slides there. Anyway, our profile aligns particularly well with several Horizon health destination and topics. I think we are missing here some of the slides. The topics that we were mostly interested would be the destination 1, building public trust and outreach in the life science. Also, advancing research on the prevention, diagnosis, and management of post-infection long-term condition, which is destination 3. Also, within destination 3, the disease 09, the multisectoral approach to tackle chronic non-communicable diseases, implementation research, maximizing collaboration and coordination with sectors, and in getting behind the healthcare system. Destination 4, public procurement of innovative solutions for improving citizens' access to healthcare through integrated or personalized approaches. And finally, destination 5, pilot actions for follow-on funding, leveraging EU-funded collaborative research in regenerative medicine, or destination 6, regulatory science to support translational development of patient-centered health technologies. So, to conclude, Sliced Dimension Group should see not just as technological provider, but as a long-term scientific and clinical partner for European consortiums. We would be very pleased to explore potential collaboration opportunities. Thank you very much for your time, and I wish a good day for everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, Susanna. And now we will move to the 5th presentation, which will be held by Juan from Spain. Just a minute, we will move the presentation, and now we have the presentation. Juan, you can start.
Okay, thank you very much. Good morning, everybody. My name is Juan Ramón Llorente. I am the manager of Smart Brain and Wellbeing, and we are here to present our proposal of collaboration to deploy our personalized cognitive simulation program for preventing and treating dementia. Next slide, please. The starting point of our project, of our proposal, is that we want to tackle the main socioeconomic challenge of European countries nowadays for this century, which is the fact that the population is getting older, and the older they get, the greater the chance that they will suffer some kind of dementia. And then with the bad news that dementia is an illness that nowadays has no cure. Next slide, please. In the absence of cure for dementia, then the current therapeutic strategy is to prevent it, and when it is detected, to slow down its progression as much as possible. And in both cases, in case of preventing it and in case of treating it, cognitive simulation becomes as the most effective strategy to prevent it and to work towards it. Next slide, please. As cognitive stimulation is the best strategy for preventing and treating dementia, that's why we have developed the Smart Brain program, which is a program for doing cognitive stimulation personalized to the need of any person, regardless age, regardless situation, regardless location, and regardless the cause of dementia. Next slide, please. So what is a Smart Brain? Smart Brain is an interactive platform that allows to do thousands of exercises to work out all the mental skills to prevent and to treat any case of impairment. It nowadays offering more than 200,000 different exercises with multiple levels of difficulty, from the very basic to the real tough one. So it allows to treat any kind of dementia and to prevent dementia, and available in several languages, already in Spanish, in Italian. We are working in the Latvian version of it, in English, of course, Catalan, and some parts of it in Swedish and Hebrew as well. Next slide, please. The good fact about the program is that its therapeutic efficacy has been scientifically proven with medical studies that has been published in specialized journals. Its efficacy has been proven when treating cases of dementia caused by Alzheimer's, by Parkinson's, by aging, by age treatment. And although we don't have those medical studies, we do have testimonials from users that tell us that it is effective in treating cases of dementia caused by chemobrain, ictus, brain damage, Down syndrome, intellectual disability, multiple sclerosis. As a matter of fact, CEAFA, Confederación Española de Asociaciones de Enfermos de Alzheimer, recommends the use of our program for treating people suffering from dementia caused by Alzheimer's. Next slide, please. As it is a platform that works in the cloud, it works with any device connected to the internet, and it can be used inside or at home, helping to do not only inside treatment of cases of dementia, but also at home treatment done by people by themselves or with the help of caregivers or relatives for preventing or treating any case of dementia. Next slide, please. Then, as how the program works, it allows to do personalized cognitive stimulation that can be monitored by the therapist with the help of the tools and the utilities offered by the program that allows to register as many users as needed, work with any one of them with any device, and to do with them personalized cognitive stimulation. Next slide, please. It's already being used successfully by individuals and entities in Spain, in Italy, in the United States, and Latin America. Next slide, please. Giving a higher social impact due to the significant socioeconomic results that this dissemination is achieving. And next slide, please. What we're looking for is for partners in order to introduce Smart Brain in other European countries in order to attend successfully this need for preventing and for treating dementia. And as a matter of fact, we are looking for the Horizon Health #1, public procurement of innovative solutions for improving citizens' access to health through integrated and personalized approaches, or Horizon Study 1, which is addressing disabilities life course to support independent living and inclusion. And of course, Horizon Disease 14, clinical trials for advancing artificial interventions for inherited diseases. So if you want to join us in this amazing project of tackling the main socioeconomic challenge of European countries nowadays, please contact me to look forward in order to create a consortium and disseminate the program throughout Europe. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you, Juan. Thank you for presentation. And now we will move to Fabrizio from Italy. Fabrizio, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. Good morning, I'm Fabrizio Coccetti from iCube. I'm sorry, I'm at the airport. We created a project idea named Post-Impact AI Twin. Please can move to the next slide. Yes, the project proposal is referred to the AI-powered prediction, diagnosis, support, and personalized management of post-infection long-term condition. The referred core is that you can see. Please, on next slide. The challenge that we face is that the post-infection long-term condition affect millions of Europeans. They are heterogeneous, underdiagnosed, and poorly coordinated across healthcare system. We are facing a growing systemic health burden that current tools cannot manage effectively. Please can move on the next. The current. Could you skip this slide, please? Our vision is that the project proposes an AI-enabled decision support ecosystem inspired by the virtual human twin paradigms. The objective is to predict who is at risk, support early diagnosis, personalized treatment and rehabilitation, and to inform public health decision-making. Please, could you go forward? Again, on the next, sorry. On the next, please. I'm sorry, but I'm at the airport. The expected impact are for the patients, early diagnosis, better recovery, improved quality of life. For the healthcare system, better resource allocation, reduce the long-term burden. And for the policymaker, evidence-based input for guidelines, training, and preparedness. Please move on the next. The role of Cube, we are an SMEs, an Italian SMEs. We are able to create machine learning architecture. We are a technological partner. We have also an available partner expert of virtual human twin, and we are looking for a coordinator. Please, could you move to the next? A coordinator as a clinical academical coordinator. Expert in infectious disease, immunology, internal medicine. We're looking for university, hospitals, and clinical schools, rehabilitation patients organization, social science, humanities, and health economics partners, and public health authorities. I'm sorry for my not very good presentation, but I'm at the airport. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you. Thank you for your presentation. And now we will move to the next presentation, which will be held by Dragisa from Serbia.
Hello. Good morning, everyone. I'm representing the Institute for Cardiovascular Diseases Dedinje, located in Belgrade, Serbia. Next slide, please. So we are not just a hospital, we're also the largest university teaching base and cardiovascular center in Southeastern Europe. To give you a sense of our scale, with over 1,000 employees last year, we performed more than 3,000 open heart cardiac surgeries, over 2,000 vascular and endovascular operations, amongst many other types of diagnostic and therapeutic procedures. Next slide, please. In January 2022, we added a new state-of-the-art building, bringing our capacity to 11 operating rooms and 58 ICU beds. The Dedinje Cardiovascular Institute has the clinical volume and the infrastructure to support large-scale international research. Next slide, please. Our clinical work is backed by a robust scientific engine. We currently manage 28 scientific projects and published 74 papers in 2025. What makes us unique is our multidisciplinary approach. We have hundreds of healthcare professionals, including expert surgeons, full professors, and researchers involved in the cutting edge of cardiovascular medicine, working alongside a dedicated team of engineers. Next slide, please. So we are here today looking for consortia for 3 specific Horizon calls. For the Care 03 topic related to low-value care, we offer proven expertise in machine learning tools that guide preoperative decisions, helping systems identify and reduce low-value interventions, and have experience in that. And we think we could be a big value in that kind, then identifying that kind of call. Next slide, please. For the disease 11 topic, specifically to sex and gender specific cardiovascular issues, we provide one of the largest and most sex diverse cardiovascular disease populations in Europe. Our registries are fair, ready, and suitable for sex disaggregated analyses. We want to help translate these biological and sociocultural determinants into better prevention. Next slide, please. For the disease 15 topic, scaling innovation, with tens of thousands of patients annually covering everything from diabetes and obesity to complex chronic kidney disease, we are an ideal partner for scaling cardiovascular health innovations. We have the real-world data and the clinical reality to help roadmap the future of EU cardiovascular health. Next slide, please. We are proud of our network of excellence, which includes industry leaders like Medtronic and Novartis and academic giants like Charité Berlin. Next slide, please. This is our continuation of our local academic and research network. Next slide, please. So just to close, we are looking for partners who want to leverage our massive clinical volume and cardiovascular expertise. Please reach out to our project manager, Maria Shola-Spasic, or come find me, Dragisha Radovanovic, after this session to discuss how we can contribute to your proposal. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. Thank you a lot. And now we will move to Andras from Hungary.
Hello, everybody. It's very some sunshine. Okay, so I would like to present Biotalentum and our interest in human-induced pluripotent stem cell-based NAMs. Next slide, please. So there are a few core topics we are interested in this time. Basically on NAMs 203, 06, and also you will see we are working on advanced technology medicinal products. This 207 is also interesting for us to participate potentially. Next slide, please. So these novel alternative methods, NAMs, they are very useful for toxicology assays and biomedical research. And we have a strong interest using human-induced pluripotent stem cell-based technology platform. We are doing it for around 17 years now. For disease models, biomedical research from patients and control individuals, we generated human iPS lines already in 2009, first in Central Europe. And we studied over the years effect of pollutants, environmental and chemical pollutants, including their mixtures, metabolites. We can identify biological and gene expression changes, molecular initiating events, AOPs, and we can study them to support regulatory decisions and standards. So potentially we can coordinate. You will see I coordinated certain EU projects over the years, or we are open to be partner. So our expertise we can offer is in human toxicology, modeling, regulatory issues, and reporter lines as well. Biomonitoring, environmental tox partners might contribute very well. And we have in ATMP, we have a type 1 diabetes regenerative medicine, so-called IPSAI, Med4Cure project we are partners in. Next slide, please. So, as I mentioned, our expertise is strong. We took part around 40 projects, around 6 ongoing Horizon Europe projects, and coordinated 13 of them. And these 2D, 3D models, very importantly for neurodevelopmental and neurodegenerative diseases, rare diseases we generated. We have microglia-like cells for the brain immune system modeling. And we just completed a EU project on 2D, 3D cardiomyocyte models, and we are generating beta cell Langerhans islets from stem cells, also very suitable for in vitro modeling. We have high content imaging, functional, calcium signaling, multiomics, electron microscopy, and other methods. And on top of that, because we are so intensively involved in EU projects, we have a branch on proposal submission and management, dissemination, outreach, business development, regulatory contacts. So we can have dual role in any consortia. Actually, in many ongoing consortia, we have these kind of dual roles of science and also management support. Next slide, please. So what kind of expertise we are looking for? Organ-on-a-chip technology platform providers for 3 to 5 organ barrier models would be very useful. That's a technical contribution. Also, multi-sensor technology providers to be integrated in such platforms. Blood-brain barrier model provider, academic team or SME. Also, we do some machine learning AI in-house, but for the optical output, professional team provider would be interesting. Also for digital twin modeling, that's a very important issue in that call. So thank you very much for your attention. On the first slide, all my contact info is available.
Thank you. Thank you for your presentation. And I would like to invite Emily from Switzerland.
Yes, hello everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, it's perfect.
Okay, so good morning. My name is Emily Alirol. I'm representing today OM Pharma, a Swiss company which specializes in bacterial lysates. We are interested in topic disease 3, advancing research on the prevention, diagnosis and management of post-infection long-term conditions. We believe actually that one of our products has untapped potential in prevention of chronic diseases, and the company's vision is that bacterial lysates can contribute to address some of the most significant global health challenges. Next slide, please. So OM Pharma is a medium-sized company with a global presence. Our bacterial lysate products were introduced in the 70s or 80s. And the one that I will be focusing on today, Bronchovaxum, is available in 62 countries. Next slide, please. So, but first, let me tell you why you should partner with us. So this graph represents what should be a normal trajectory of lung function throughout life. During childhood and adolescence, the lung function improves until it reaches a peak before starting a progressive decline caused by aging. However, several things can happen in early life that can jeopardize this normal course of the lung function trajectory, and that can lead to long-term impairments of lung functions and the development of chronic respiratory diseases, such as COPD. One of those things that can happen early in life is recurring respiratory infections during childhood. Next slide, please. And Bronchovaxum precisely is acting on the recurrence of respiratory infections. We have dozens of studies which shows that it is effective in decreasing the number of infection episodes, but also their duration. We have also shown that it is effective in preventing asthma exacerbations. So Bronchovaxum, as I said, is a bacterial lysates made of 20 different bacterial strains. It's a biological product, and currently it is available as an oral capsule. The mechanism of action is that it stimulates both the innate and the adaptive immune system. We have recently studied a new formulation that is an intranasal formulation, and in animal models, it seems it's even more effective. What is good to know is that since those products have been introduced many decades ago, we have about 45 years of clinical safety data collection. So the products are currently being used on millions of patients, primarily children, and the safety profile is absolutely excellent. Next slide, please. So we are interested in finding partners to form a consortium to generate more data on the long-term benefits of using bacterial lysate in respiratory health. We are interested in generating new efficacy and safety data, but also we would value very much a partner that could help generate patient and caregivers preferences with regards to prevention of asthma and other atopic diseases. An important gap in our view is that there is currently no evidence on what could be the public health impacts of bacterial lysates used as prevention, understanding how this could, save resources and decrease the disease burden. Today, everybody knows about the environmental factor that affects lung function and chronic respiratory diseases. Smoking and air pollution are in fact important to avoid, as is adequate nutrition, regular exercise, as well as vaccination against specific disease. But it's much less well known whether, bacterial lysates could play a role. There are some studies showing that early exposure to microbes is beneficial. There are lots of studies on the farm effect and its benefits in preventing asthma, but there is still a knowledge gap for bacterial lysates. Next slide, please. So OM Pharma is not interested in being a consortium coordinator, but we would be interested in bringing expertise that are complementary to other partners. So our core expertise is around GMP manufacturing of bacterial lysates, extensive preclinical and clinical development expertise as well. But we are also looking for partners to bring expertise in social science and qualitative research, impacts, modeling, cost effectiveness analysis, and of course, clinical trials in asthma and respiratory disease, and potentially also biomarker discovery and diagnostic assay development. I thank you very much for your attention, and please reach out if you have any interest to work with us.
Thank you for your presentation. Thank you. And now we will move to Daria from Germany.
Hello, everyone. Hope that you see and hear me well. I'm Daria, representing here today GeneXplain GmbH. It's a German bioinformatics company. We are an SME, and next slide, please. We are quite experienced in coordinating and being a partner in various EU-funded projects. So we take active participation in proposal preparation, and of course we are the active partners making the project itself. So the next slide, please. Our key competence and key product is TransFac. It is actually a worldwide known database of transcription factors and their binding sites. It's the biggest collection of positional weight matrices of models of transcription factor binding sites. And we're manually creating this database for over 30 years now. In addition to TransFac, we are also manually creating two databases, TransPath and Human PSD, that are bringing connection between pathways, genes, proteins, biomarker information, diseases, and clinical trials. So here you see the statistics for the latest release. As you can see, it's quite a comprehensive collection of all this information. Next slide, please. And having put this database to our software developments, we have extensive expertise in reconstructing molecular mechanisms of various biological processes, including diseases. We are experts in integrated promoter and pathway analysis, so we can say why are genes dysregulated in the studied condition, what are the key drivers of this dysregulation, what are the master regulators of this process, and how can they be affected. So we can find prospective drug targets, biomarkers, and even drug candidates. We are experts in multi-omics data integration. We do it with biological reasoning at all levels. And if you're interested, there's a link to a demo report one of our tools called Genome Enhancer is producing, but it's much more that we can do. Next slide, please. And to be exact, yes, thank you. We can model not only diseases, we can model, as I said, any biological processes. It can be, for instance, effect of climate change on health. It can be diet effect. It can be any pathology or even lifestyle change. So all this can be modeled using our approaches, and we can explain what are the changes, how are they driven, and how they can be affected to bring for instance, the human organism back to the norm. Here at the top of the slide, we have listed the key topics we feel we could be a good fit for with our expertise. We are currently searching for a consortium to join as a partner, and our main offer is multi-omics data integration and analysis and molecular models of the studied biological processes or diseases. So we have this core bioinformatics and cheminformatics expertise we can offer to the consortium, and we'll be happy to partner with anyone who would be interested. And I'm open here for the next days for the partnering event, so you can find me here on the network and perhaps we can talk. Thank you so much. On the next slide, you have all my contact details, and I'm open to any collaboration. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. And I would like to invite Eugenia from Germany, the next speaker.
So is the slide already? Are the slides already showing? Okay, yeah, very well. Well, thank you. So my name is Eugenia Rinaldi. I'm today here together with my colleagues Atakan and Michael, and we would like to present a little bit about our work and our organization. Next slide, please. So we are from the Charité University Hospital, which probably most of you know about. It's one of the largest university hospitals in Europe. And we are in particular working in the core unit of digital medicine and interoperability. Next slide, please. So, and having heard so many beautiful projects today and yesterday in these pitches, we were also wondering how many of you have considered making your data interoperable. I mean, I know that some of the presentations did include this concept, but not all of them. So we specialize in making data interoperable and fair. We know that the European Health Data Space has now become a reality, so it's supporting us in our mission of making data of all the health projects interoperable and available for exchange, from primary systems to research and public health. It's data coming from electronic data captures, from wearables, from objects, from Internet of Things, but all this data need to be interoperable and be exchanged. And next slide, please. So we are where we see our role in the European projects is as work package leader or task leaders of interoperability and standard work packages, ensuring data harmonization and standardization across different systems and also across different disciplines in a One Health approach. And we mapped local data or existing data also to international syntactic and semantic standards, to the European format, as far as the European specification for the format from the HTS have been issued. And but of course, we can also develop new ad hoc specifications, standard-based, also for data that have not yet been listed in the EHTS regulation. And we can create FHIR-based implementation guides and profiles for data to make your data interoperable. Obviously, being part of the Charité, we can also offer access to the clinical collaboration, but also involvement in standard development organizations, as we do not only use the standards, but we also collaborate with the standard organizations such as HL7, ISO, GA4GH, and SLOMET or LOINC. Next slide, please. So our expertise is really specializes in identifying core data sets and across different domains or different institutions, and make that core data set after consensus on the list of variables and elements, make that interoperable, make that using international standards such as HL7 FHIR, SLOMET CT, LOINC, and ATC to make that data set interoperable. And we can also use, of course, the the IG publisher, to make it also the implementation guides for the data, and to make it reusable also by other institutions, and maybe also make it an example for the implementation acts of the coming from the European Commission for the specifications of health data. We offer our group. We are not only as experts in terminology or fire, but also we can offer also clinical knowledge, as our group also includes medical doctors. And next slide, please. In our experience, we have already worked in the standardization of data and, of course, metadata concerning patient-related information, such as diagnosis, medication, laboratory, but also specific disciplines, such as molecular genetics, microbiology, pathology, and also more research-oriented data, such as prompts or rare diseases and other kind of information. And next slide, please. We have built our experience not only on national projects, but also European projects. So we have listed here some of the projects where we have been and are still involved. One is XShare, where we work proactively in defining the specifications for the European format. But we have also worked on interoperability and standardization of data for rare diseases, infectious diseases, cancer data, and at German level, we are very much involved in creating a national German health research infrastructure and making the data interoperable from clinical primary systems to make the data available in an interoperable way for secondary use for research purposes. Next slide, please. So we have not identified as one only call, because we feel that we actually can bring our support in most of the calls involving health data. We have here, though, listed the calls where the importance of EHDS and compatibility and interoperability was highlighted in the topic description. And so please feel free to reach out to us. We're very happy. We're going to be here these days, and we're available for meetings, and we're very happy to discuss how we can improve the interoperability of your project. And thank you very much. With this, I think we can move on to the next speaker.
Thank you for your presentation, and we will move to Adara from Spain.
Good morning, I'm Laura from Inventus, and today, I would like to say thanks for giving us this opportunity in this brokerage event. So we are Inventus. Next slide, please. We are a small company based in Spain, and we are focused in mechanical ventilation. So we have two products, which are advanced medical ventilators for ICU services and emergency services, but also for transport inside and outside the hospital. At this moment, we are currently we are working in some projects like digital twin for decision support, but also we have experience in MDR and FDA certification, and our main aim is to improve patient outcomes through research. That's why we have some national grants, and also we are the coordinator of one European grant, the One Eurostar, based on respiratory healthcare. Next slide, please. So we are interested in three main topics, which are post-infection research in long-term care, virtual human twins, and the third one is regulatory science. Outside these topics, we could also be involved in other topics that you could suggest, but these are the main topics that we would like to be in. Next slide, please. So why do you should choose Inventus? Because we have a strong background in development of mechanical ventilators, especially in medical devices. We are involved in design, creation, and production of these devices. We also have experience in digital twins, in clinical decision systems, and but also we have some regulatory experience, as I told you, in MDR and FDA certification, and in evidence generation. We are involved already in several clinical trials, so we can apport this knowledge. So next slide, please. So we are looking for partners in order to create a strong consortium. It could be any kind of partner, clinical partners, AA data analysis, digital twin builders, and we are open to hear your proposition, your ideas, or at any time that you want. So thank you very much for your attention. Bye.
Thank you. Thank you for presentation. And now I would like to ask Alina from Ukraine.
Yeah, thank you very much. Good afternoon, dear colleagues. I'm here today for presenting Bukovinian State Medical University on the behalf of the research team of Professor Babintseva Anastasia from Bukovinian State Medical University. I'm a pediatrician and pediatric neurologist, and I want today present our ongoing project, NeuroInfant. It's an artificial intelligence-driven system for the early diagnosis of neurodevelopmental disorders in infants. Next slide, please. These are the list of Horizon Europe calls that we are extremely interested in, so we are open for any discussion, any proposals, and our contact details are already in the presentation, so feel free to reach out and we'll be glad to stay in touch. Next slide, please. The main problem and one of the biggest challenges in the neonatology is that such conditions as delayed brain maturation and neurodevelopmental disorders are often diagnosed too late when windows is already missed. The main topic of our interest is artificial intelligence in neonatal and infant neurodevelopment, early diagnosis, digital health, decision support system. The other problem is that current different type of clinical data like EEG recordings, clinical assessment, heart rate variability often are very fragmented and aren't used in real time. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Thank you very much. Our main objective, to the previous slide, please. Just have problem with internet. Yes, thank you. Our main project objective is to develop and validate an AI-based multimodal clinical decision support system for early detection of hypoxic ischemic encephalopathy and the severity of it, abnormal brain maturation, and early neurodevelopmental impairment. The target group is infants aged from 0 to 12 months. And so, yeah, thank you very much. The core innovation of our project, NeuroInfant, is integration of multimodal data like amplitude integration, standard electroencephalography recordings, heart rate variability, and general movement. Hammersmith International Newborn Evaluation Assessment and clinical data. All this data analyzed using artificial intelligence algorithm to create a holistic model of infant brain development. Next slide. Can you share the next slide, please? Yes, thank you very much. We already have a clinical database that already have more than 470 EEG recordings, more than 390 clinical cases, more than 150 even videos for general movement assessment, and the database is still in on. we trying to build a centralized multimodal database. We have a collaboration with the Electronic Engineering Department from Kyiv Polytechnic University in the topic of signal processing and machine learning. And the initial processing of statistical data and machine learning analysis has already produced very promising preliminary results. Next slide, please. The expected outcomes is a validated multimodal AI predictive model, diagnostic algorithm for early detection, digital clinical decision support tool, and a telemedicine-ready platform for longitudinal follow-up. Next slide, please. And now we are... Yeah, you can share next slide, please. Now we are looking for partners in the field of AI and machine learning of biomedical engineering and medical devices developing. Thank you very much. We are open for any discussion, and please feel free to contact with us. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your presentation. Thank you. And we will move to next speaker, Simon from Germany.
Thank you very much. Can you hear me?
Yes, it's fine.
Good. Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, so thanks for the invitation, and I would like to talk to you about our company Embiomics, which is an established SME in Germany. And we are a company that are building a pipeline of specifically selected microbial communities, and we aim to achieve indication-specific treatment in order to address patient heterogeneity. And within this Horizon Health, we are specifically targeting Tool 3, and we aim to develop a human microbiome analysis platform for new approach methodologies. And if you can go to next slide, please. Yeah. And so when it comes to our expertise on this topic, so as I said, we are a biotechnology company, an SME, and we have expertise in human microbiome analysis. And particularly, we are developing a new platform to analyze the human microbiome and also to develop live bacterial therapeutics. Particularly, we are developing our proprietary core technology that allows for a very rapid and standardized, specialized profiling of bacterial communities. And this is a new technology that works orthogonal to previously established technologies like next generation sequencing or PCR sequencing. And our technology that we are developing is based on oligonucleotide hybridization and nanoparticle fluorescence. And if you can go to the next slide, please. Yeah, so what we have within the company, so we have hands-on experience in microbiome analytics from especially human samples. And with our, I think I said this before, but with our proprietary technology, we are developing a targeted quantitative and...
Okay, we can start. I'm very sorry for this inconvenience, but somebody from our participants ended the event, so please be careful not end the event once more. I'm sorry, so we can start. Thank you.
Okay, so I continue from kind of where I was. Maybe if you can just go to the beginning, the first slide again. I won't take too long, but just want to remind people where we are or who we are. Yeah, so we are an established SME called Embiomics, and what we are really developing is a platform for rapid, standardized, and specialized profiling of bacterial communities. And here we are especially focusing on the human microbiome and how the composition of the human microbiome is. And if you can then go to the next slide. Yeah, so next one again. So what we really want, we have expertise in just a second. So we have expertise in also the preservation of bacteria by lyophilization, and we have also expertise, and we are developing technologies in order to assess the survival and also revival of bacterial cultures. And here we are again focusing on the human microbiome. So we are developing a technology that can track the presence of individual isolates over time, so bacterial isolates. And we are developing a platform that can distinguish between viable and non-viable isolates at any time point. And we are able to identify time points with the greatest diversity of live bacterial isolates as well with our new technology. So if you can go to the next slide, please. And so this really positions us as a novel technology developer and provider, and we think this fits very well within a Tool 03 consortium. And besides the platform developing for human microbiome composition analysis that I just mentioned, we are also a company that is developing a drug in the preclinical stage, which is required to perform, and we are required to perform significant animal testing for in vivo studies, and we are particularly also an LBP testing platform developer open to collaboration, for example, with organ-on-chip solution providers, particularly with the aim to reduce animal testing in the future within the scope of the Tool 03 call. So if you can go to the next slide, please. So as I said, we are targeting the Tool 03 with a focus on developing new approach methodologies. And our specific interest is really to develop a platform which can analyze or integrate the analysis of human microbiome composition within a NAM-based research and early drug development, particularly by addressing a major biological dimension that is currently underrepresented in existing models, we think. So if you can go to the next slide, please. So the clear objective of the proposal that we would like to set up is to develop and optimize and validate a microbiome-based NAM platform that enables systematic analysis of the human microbiome composition and its influence on disease mechanisms, and particularly also treatment-related effects. And we aim to move microbiome analysis from a descriptive research tool into a standardized, reproducible component of human-relevant experimental pipelines. And we think this platform is particularly suitable for application in drug discovery, early development, and also regulatory relevant research contexts, all fitting within the Tool 3 call of Europe Horizon. So if you can go to the next slide, please. So what we are really looking for and what we believe are requirements for additional partners, that's so we are looking for groups or companies, research groups, academic groups, companies that are specialized in computational or systems biology, that are working with human-derived microbiome data. We're also looking for academic or applied teams that are using in vitro, ex vivo, organoid or organ-on-chip models, particularly with a focus on microbiome composition in these models. And then we are looking for disease-focused groups interested in microbiome-dependent mechanisms, and particularly partners with experience in NAM validation, regulatory science, or translational research. And the way we see it is the goal of this consortium is to make a platform where microbiome analytics, human relevant models, and translational application are tightly integrated. And then with the final aim to reduce animal testing in the future within the scope of the Tools recall. And if you can go to the next slide, so that's not me anymore. So thank you very much, and I'm very interested in talking with as many people as possible. And please contact me if you find this relevant to you.
Thank you for your presentation, and we apologize for the interruption of your presentation. And now we will move to next speaker, which is Avidor from Israel.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, it's fine. You can start.
Okay, thank you. So my name is Avidor. I'm the CTO and the co-founder of Nightingale. Nightingale is a new startup which is developing a proactive agentic system for long-term care for senior people. Next slide. So the problem that we wish to solve is that we have a huge growth of people, senior people over 65, both in Europe and all around. And they live much longer. But long-term care, which means social workers, clinicians that take care of those people, especially people with multiple illnesses like dementia or like physical illnesses, the number of people is shrinking, and each person needs to take care of 50 to 100 people. The care itself is not proactive. You actually try to catch the condition, catch the disease. And this actually is a very large burden on the healthcare system. And this is the problem that we wish to solve. Next slide. So we are developing an agentic AI co-pilot for caregivers. This co-pilot is based on 3 pillars. The first pillar is creating synthetic data and digital twins, because we actually wish to simulate the interaction between caregivers and people, and predict and prevent conditions via simulations. And data is scarce. In some cases, data is private. So we need to build and create a system that actually simulates those conditions and trains the AI. The second pillar is a B2B application for the care manager. And this application is AI-driven. It helps the care manager to actually manage the entire cycle versus any patient. It remembers and knows all the information about the patient. It knows the state, so it can actually prevent and predict conditions and assist the caregiver. And the third pillar is for the families, so that the treatment can be monitored. And basically the information over time can be actually feedback to pillar number 1 and pillar number 2. So we are talking about a proactive SaaS-based system, both for caregivers and families, which has an agentic agent with digital twinning and simulations. Next slide, please. So we're interested in 2 calls. One is the Care1 PPI, which targets health authorities and procurers. We actually wish to start working with procurers, working with test targets. And the second one, Care number 3, RIA, is basically for research and development. And it is for universities, researchers, and any partners that wish to join into this call. Next slide, please. So we actually have an experience with proposals. We submitted in September an 18.2 million proposal for EU validation. We have not led this. DFKI has led, but we actually wrote the entire proposal, and we created a very prestigious team of 25 partners that submitted the call. And we actually have 6 validation sites. And we wish to submit another call. And what we can actually contribute is, first of all, the technology, agentic technology, and the product. And we are very good at managing and promoting such innovations. Next slide. So thank you very much. If you wish to be part of such a solution, you can call me, and we are looking for a consortium. We're looking to build a consortium, and we're looking for partners that will help to lead such an endeavor. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your presentation. And next, I would like to invite Ahmed from Turkey.
Thank you very much for this opportunity to deliver a presentation about our proposal. I am joining this call from Istanbul University Cerrahpaşa, which is an academic center. And we, as a nephrology-oriented research team, will share our proposal. This is the Kidneys First team, and our aim is to create a shift in the kidney care. Next slide, please. Our main focus is the multisectoral approach to tackle chronic non-communicable diseases, as chronic kidney disease is one of the most important non-communicable diseases across Europe. Of course, as an academic center with an EU projects dedicated office, we aim to coordinate our proposal and ask our collaborators to join as partners. On the other hand, we may be partners for behavioral interventions as primary prevention for NCDs, also identifying and addressing low care in health and care systems. Next slide, please. And with our main proposal, chronic kidney disease has been known to have connection with a variety of systemic health problems, which is currently very frequent across the geographical Europe. This includes cardiovascular diseases, diabetes, and hypertension. Also, obesity is another risk factor, both for diabetes and also chronic kidney disease itself. There are some other systemic conditions which may cause chronic kidney disease. That's why chronic kidney disease is in the heart of a lot of systemic conditions. Next slide, please. The incidence continues to rise due to aging population, and you can see that chronic kidney disease is 4th or 5th most common NCD across Europe. However, when it comes to relative increase in the mortality, in the last 10 years, it has a tendency to increase. It's because of aging population, because of environmental exposures. And also, while advanced kidney disease carries a mortality risk very much comparable and sometimes worse than several common malignancies, this chronic kidney disease receives disproportionately less attention for prevention strategies, and most cases are diagnosed late. That is why there is we see a relative increase in the mortality rate of chronic kidney diseases. Next slide, please. To remind the main risk factors, diabetes, hypertension, obesity as a pre-diabetic condition, smoking, the population aging, also environmental exposures, climate change, extreme heat, droughts, water scarcity, water sanity, nephrotoxins, the drugs that the public use without notice, also some other genetic conditions may be causing chronic kidney disease. With these in mind, next slide, please. We want, our proposal want to create a shift in kidney care from late stage treatment to early detection, prevention, and optimization of care across the full disease continuum. Next slide, please. And we will of course have different work packages for doing this. Of course, we will integrate digital infrastructure And we will work on specifically on kidney stones, genetic background, inflammatory diseases, diabetes, cardiovascular care, environmental factors and climate change and nephrotoxins as important risk factors. Also, we will try to create behavioral and youth kidney health programs, and we will try to address health inequalities, vulnerable populations as well. And by taking health economics and sustainability issues in mind, we want to come up with policy implementation and exploitation systems. Next slide, please. So the work pillars will have 3 pillars. And this will be about governance, about policy implementation, and for the clinical issues as well. Next slide, please. And our team is, as I told you, belongs to an academic center. This is Istanbul University, Cerrahpaşa. Next slide, please. We have a very wide research capacity ourselves, but of course, with our partners, it will increase much more. Next slide, please. We also have a dedicated EU projects office. And our Faculty of Medicine has, of course, with wide research capacities. Next slide, please. We also have experiences in many international projects from before. Next slide, please. And would like to hear from possible collaborators and partners. You can mail directly myself. My mail address is here, or you may also email our EU projects office. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you for your presentation. And now I would like to invite Ariada, Italy.
Yes, here I am. Can you hear me?
Yes, you can
Yes,
start.
okay. Thank you so much. So good morning, everybody. I am Mariana Rossi from the Leader Lab at Sant'Anna School of Advanced Studies in Pisa, Italy. We are legal researchers specialized in one thing, ensuring your health innovation reaches patients without regulatory roadblocks derailing your project. Every year, groundbreaking health technologies fail, not because the science is flawed, but because teams underestimate regulatory complexity until it's too late. Next slide, please. So the Sant'Anna School of Advanced Studies ranks 4th nationally among all universities and 13th globally among young universities. So it's an excellent university. But more importantly, Leader Lab has supported more than 20 European biomedical and technological research and innovation projects in navigating the legal maze you're all facing. We are not legal advisors who show up at month 30 to tell you what you did wrong. We are actually legal researchers, and we use rigorous scientific methods to embed legal considerations into your own methodology from day one, because that's when it actually matters. Our team is composed of academic experts with practical experience. Many of us are certified auditors for ISO standards for AI systems, security of information systems, and medical devices. And we maintain direct working relationships with regulatory agencies all across Europe. Next slide, please. So here's what embedding legal expertise from the start looks like in practice. And this is just an overview of some of the projects that we have been collaborating or we're still involved in. In brief, we built the legal infrastructure that enabled research groups to share health data in line with the GDPR and national requirements, saving each partner months of compliance review. In Fit for Medical Robotics, we're mapping how the Medical Devices Regulation and the AI Act interact, so our engineering and medical partners know exactly which requirements apply to medical robots with AI decision support before they build prototypes. In the European genomic data infrastructure, we have co-designed data governance frameworks that will allow secondary use of genomic data across borders, turning a legal barrier into an enabler for precision medicine research. Next slide, please. So why does this matter for your consortium? Because Horizon calls increasingly require social sciences and humanities integration, which is not a checkbox, but it needs to be a real methodology, and the evaluators can spot the difference. More critically, you cannot commercialize an AI-powered medical application if you haven't addressed AI Act requirements by design, so from the very beginning. Retrofitting compliance in general costs up to 15 times more than building it from the start, and often means missing your market window entirely. So we translate regulatory requirements into actionable design principles that your engineers and clinicians can actually implement. We do not use legal jargon. We try to make guidelines user-centered, clear. We also create risk matrices, and we also offer tailored training for any kind of expertise. Next slide, please. So concretely, here's what we bring to a consortium in all these areas. We map the regulatory landscape for your specific application, be it medical device regulation, AI Act, GDPR, European Health Data Space Regulation, Cyber Resilience Act, etc. And we identify the critical path through approval processes. We analyze and co-create governance frameworks with you. This means, in practice, for example, privacy by design, architectures, AI transparency mechanisms to ensure transparency, to ensure accountability, and data sharing mechanisms that actually work. We engage policymakers, regulators, and other stakeholders to ensure your project's findings shape the evolving regulatory framework, turning research into lasting impact. And we handle the social sciences and humanities work packages that many calls now mandate, and we participate in other work packages to achieve real interdisciplinary results. Next slide. So we can bring added value to all of the calls that you see on the screen and even beyond. In health innovation, regulatory aspects aren't an overhead. They are the difference between a successful pilot and a scalable solution that reaches patients. The Leader Lab de-risks your project by integrating legal research and requirements into your innovation process, and we do not treat them as an obstacle. Next slide. So let's talk during one-to-one meetings. You can book an appointment on the B2Match platform with me, or you can also reach out via email, and I'll be very happy to discuss with you further opportunities for collaboration. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your presentation, and we will move to Tunisia, Dardouri.
Hello, everyone. So hello everyone. My name is Slahaddin Dardouri. I'm an international project manager at Healthcare Innovation or HCI. We are a Tunisia health tech cluster and the widening country partner for Horizon Europe Cluster 1 Health 2026. At our cluster, we connect health innovation stakeholders, including hospitals, universities, startups, and industry, to accelerate trusted real-world deployment of health solutions in Tunisia and the wider Euro-Mediterranean region. Next slide, please. So our topic of interest today, we are looking to join a consortium as a partner on, for example, these two topics. First, Stay Health 3 focuses on building public trust and outreach in the life science, or in environmental health, supporting a multilateral initiative on climate change and health research. We already did a project on the impact of environmental to the mental health. For both topics, our role is clear. As a widening partner, we contribute to pilots, outreach, and the stakeholders mobilization, and we help bring projects closer to communities and real health systems. Next, please. So what do we bring to your consortium? The three main assets. First, ecosystem access. Our cluster mobilize national health tech community, including health institution, academia, startups, and industry, enabling fast connection to field actors. Also, second, we field also implementation capacity in a widening context. We support pilot preparation and deployment across Tunisia and North Africa, including partner sites, logistics, and coordination on the ground. And third, we have strong capacity in public trust and outreach, citizen engagement, stakeholders, communication, and ethics, and GDPR-aware practices to ensure acceptance and responsible implementation. Next, please. So our experience in building international consortia, we start with Horizon 2025. Our HCI, our consortium, our cluster contributed to building and structured international consortia under Horizon Europe, which demonstrates our ability to work in a multi-country ecosystem and support consortium dynamics. We were involved in Helios under Horizon European Innovation Ecosystem, and of the project Hive Med Research Manager under Horizon wider European research area. These experiences strengthen our credibility as a partner able to support ecosystem mobilization, international collaboration, and real-world implementation. Next, please. Who we are looking for? We want to connect with the coordinators preparing proposal on these two calls, Stay Health 3 or Environmental Health 05, or other clusters in health topics. We are also open to collaboration with the universities, research transfers organizations, public health authorities, NGOs, patient organization, and climate or One Health actors interested in pilots in Euro-Mediterranean and North Africa. Concretely, HCI, our cluster, can contribute through pilot site coordination and living labs, trust building, outreach and dissemination, and ethics and GDPR-ready data handling with inclusive participation. Next, please. So if your consortium needs a strong widening partner for pilots and public engagement, I would be happy to connect to you. And thank you very much.
Thank you for your presentation. And now I would like to invite the last speaker, Juan from Spain.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you very much. So thank you very much for staying here until this last presentation. I appreciate it. So my name is Juan Riesa. I'm working in the European Project Office at the Health Science Institute of Aragon, which is a public research organization, which is located in Zaragoza, Spain. Next slide, please. We are interested in this topic on the understanding of sex and gender-specific mechanisms for cardiovascular diseases. And so our proposal is as partner. Next slide, please. So just a some few words on who we are. You can see here the picture. Is our institute, which is very close to one of the main hospitals in Zaragoza. You can see the hospital just behind the institute. Just to say that also that our institute has further 3 floors underground where the labs are located. Aragon is a region in northeastern part of Spain. You can see here, close to the border of France. So we are a reference public organization, as I said, in biomedicine and health sciences, and is located in the Biomedical Research Center of Aragon, which is this infrastructure, with building I am showing here. Our main research and innovation areas are focused on personalized medicine, advanced medicine, and biomodels. And further, beyond the research innovation activities, we are also the regional entity which is responsible for authorizing and monitoring clinical trials and post-authorization studies for pharmaceutical and medical devices. And also we act as Secretariat, as I mentioned, greenhouse for clinical practice guidelines for evidence-based products in the Spanish national health system. Next slide, please. So we are quite experienced in participating and also coordinating European projects and also Mission Cancer, Horizon Europe, right? I'm You for Health, and so on and so forth. I'm just showing some examples of where we are participating and also coordinating, like the Quantum project, and also participating in the coordination, co-coordination of the Greg IHI project, and also partnerships and so on. Next slide, please. Okay, my presentation is based on two different areas related to two labs that are interested in participating in the referred topic. The first one is the research on preeclampsia as a risk factor to develop for future cardiovascular diseases. Next slide, please. So this first research group, which is the Physioparent Research Group, which is the renal and cardiovascular pathophysiology lab, focuses on the critical risk link between preeclampsia and heart failure, one of the research lines of this lab. The core capabilities of this lab is mainly related to the availability to clinical cohorts, access to fully characterized CVD patients, and that relate, for example, acute heart failure and advanced chronic kidney disease. Also, one of the experiences is deep characterization, integration of molecular determinants, and using proteomics, microRNA transcriptomics with ecography, biochemical biomarkers from both sexes. Also advanced modeling like organoids and microphysiological systems. And last but not least, data from population based on a big project that focused the health on Aragonese workers with over 5,000 workers to explore cardio-renal interactions. Next slide, please. And the second research line, based on the activities of the second research group, which is sex-related chronic inflammation factors and associated permeability changes in the endothelium and the role of ApoE in lipid accumulation. Next slide, please. Yes, this research group is specialized in translational study of circulating progenitor cells and biomarkers in materials for CVD's modeling. Key contribution could be molecular research, expertise in CVD as a chronic inflammatory process, focusing on endothelial permeability and ApoE's role in lipid accumulation, and sex-specific molecular risk factor. Also advanced modeling, expert development of sex-differentiated in vitro models, and also enhancement of cardiac organoids using endothelial progenitor cells. As well, clinical access, direct access to human biological samples through long-term partnership with Zaragoza hospitals, focusing on complex secondary prevention cases and data integration, collaboration with the Biogan platform or health data lake, I'll show in the next slide, to merge experimental results with clinical records. This is the summary of the common platforms we are managing in our institute. The first of all is the biocomputing data management Biogan data lake, which is managed by us, as I said, which is a repository that aggregates health data for over 1.3 million current and 2 million historical lives in Aragon since 2018. Which is we are managing all the health data from all the health from all the hospitals and primary care settings in Aragon. So it's really a source for information which is of high quality and based on fair principles. Also regarding advanced biobanking, organoid development, global interaction with the with the Spanish biobanks and biomodel platform that we are integrated and also in the European BBMRI infrastructure. And lastly, core research facilities, genetic and cell platforms, specialized analysis like imaging, cytometry, and so on, and in-house in vivo models on rodents, rabbits, sheep, and swine. And finally, the last slide, please. So this is my email also. If you wish to get in touch with me, I'm also open to meetings via the B2Match platform. And thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you for your presentation. Thank you a lot. So now we are at the end of the event, and I would like to thank all presenters and also people who organized the event. We would like to apologize for the interruption of the event, and all the presentations will be available. And the next thing, we would like to invite you to join the bilateral meetings, which are continuing as the brokerage is continuing till Friday. So thank you very much for your attention, and goodbye for till next brokerage. Bye.
Bye. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Thank you.